Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing tonight? It is Saturday night. And I feel all right. I feel very all right. Because the Micron is done, sort of. I still got to put some panels on it, but yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Wow. Am I peaking? I'm peaking. Am I peaking? I'm peaking. Why am I peaking? I normally don't peak on this. Why am I peaking? Oh, that's why I'm peaking. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. I think we're okay. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I'm peaking? Peaking? So, tonight. For those that watch Tuesday streams, pretty much the same thing. Normally when we finish the build series, we do one final stream as sort of a send-off to the printer that we just built. So in today's case, it is the Micron, which is now newly built. I've done an input shaper on it. I did a really quick PID tune and pressure advance tune. I haven't put all the panels on it because, you know what? This way you could see it a little bit better without all the panels on. I got the back panel on. Filament feed in. Haven't put the spool holder on, but we can get to it. It's functional. It's fully functional. It's a fully functional battle station now. Wee little battle station. So tonight, fun stream. We've got prizes. If you go in the description of this video, there should be 2 links. If you don't see them, you got here early, hit refresh. They'll be there then. We are giving away a Micron kit. So thanks to deepfriedhero.in who provided this kit for the build series. Somebody will have the chance of winning a full Micron kit. Unfortunately, it is USA only at this time. But if you don't live in Yankee Doodle land and you want to win some filament from Polymaker, we're going to give away a spool of Polymaker filament as well, because we do that every stream now. So yes, so let me put a little chatty chat here. There we go. Okay, so, and I have been advised to tell you from Mr. DFH himself, the next 10 orders from deepfriedhero.in that are over $1,000 total, you get a free Revo kit. All the nozzles and the Revo. So that's pinned as well. I can type. Yeah, it's weird. What my typing, I self-taught myself how to type. I know there's like the whole like way you're supposed to type with like the home row. I taught myself how to type because I started typing before I learned it in school. So my way of typing is super weird, and I can't use ergonomic keyboards because it just does not work. So speaking of Polymaker, let's use some. Let's kind of go with the theme. Let's use some Polymaker Teal PLA for today's print. Did I hit the wrong button? I shouldn't be muted. You guys can hear me. According to the thingy, the numbers are doing the thing. Can you hear me? You should be able to hear me. Am I on the right mic? I should be on the right mic. Headphones? Yeah, no, we're on the right mic. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, for some reason it's peaking, and normally it never peaks, and I don't know why, but I'm assuming it has something to do with the stream yesterday, where I was sitting there like adjusting all my levels on the fly, and of course I probably have it all screwed up now, so we're just gonna kind of YOLO it. So let's get some filament in here. What are we gonna print today? I don't know. Does anyone have any suggestions on something we should print? I really don't know what we should print today. So I've got the feeder tube in there. We got the home. Heat the bed up. Is that Polyterra? It is Polyterra. It's Polymaker Polyterra. PLA. I actually bought it when it like first came out. What slicer do I use? I use Super Slicer. A naked benchy. No, I want to do like we did technically print something on here last week. Where did I put it? Yeah, we did do a cube last week. But I don't want to do just a benchy. That's boring. Let me see here. Did I actually have it in here? I don't. So we are going to have to add this printer. I don't think we saved it. Set. Micron. I thought I added a Micron to this computer. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. I gotta make a new one. Okay. Micron. Micron with a. I think we have 0.25 millimeter nozzle installed in this right now. 2.5. Layer height. We'll do a max of 2. Yeah. We'll go with these numbers for now. We'll go with those numbers. We'll let that go a little bit like that. A little bit less for true. There we go. Oh, Dustin! 10, cheers. Print a bender cup. What is a bender cup? What is a bender cup? What is a bender cup? Bertie McBurt, 5. Cheers, appreciate it. Love the content. You're the reason for me finally building my 2.4. Awesome. Just signed up for the PIF and pre-ordered an LDO kit. Awesome. That's good to hear. Let's see. Let's go on. Let's see what's on printables. Start printing parts for the Tic Tac mini Micron. What mini mic? Oh, mini V minion. Now I don't know if I'm going to do the mini V minion because I've already kind of done a V minion. Like I know, I think I know what's coming up next, but we shall see because there's a little bit of drama up in the air. What are these? What are these? These are all the Joel models, I think. Yeah, those are all the Joel models. What is popular right now on printables? If anyone's got it, throw out some suggestions, guys. Because tonight we are literally just printing and chilling. And I got a new bottle of Canadian rye whiskey to enjoy. Do I prefer the V Minion or the V01? They're different machines. The V Minion is obviously not enclosed, and it's slightly bigger. So there's pros and cons to each. Splash Benchy. What is a Splash Benchy? What is a Splash Benchy? No results. What is a Splash Benchy? Sinking Benchy. Sinking Benchy? No results. Y'all are making shit up. XL shipping fund, Gary 10. Thank you. Appreciate it. Sinking Benchy. E3D Hex. Oh, is this the one right here? Is this what you guys were talking about? The sinking Benchy? Oh, that would look cool. Download. Yeah, you can't link anything. Yeah, there's all kinds of bench. People have gone crazy with the benchies. Let's get something original. Like we've done enough benchies. Everyone has done enough benchies. Most viewed in the past month. Let's see. The Benchy Battle Group. I do want to print this at some point, but that's like, I'm trying to find something that prints in like 3 hours. Well, we got a 0.25 nozzle. A boat, but not a rent. I'm not going to do a rock Benchy. Oh, there we go. We'll get censored here if we try to print that. A wee tongue female toy grinder. No, I can't show that on stream. Nope. Tolerance tester. Yeah, we could do a tolerance tester. Here's the thing. Tolerance testers are a joke. You want to do the tolerance coin? Are we just going to do the tolerance coin? I'll do the tolerance coin. Why not? Download. Sure, I guess. Oh, that toaster. Yeah, the toaster. We'll do the toaster. Let's do that toaster. What's the toaster? What's it called? The testing. Oh, the torture toaster. This one. This one. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. So here's the thing. Tolerance testing models don't mean anything. Okay. When you see a reviewer print off a tolerance test model to show off a printer, like, oh, look, it printed this tolerance. That means absolutely nothing, because you can adjust it and make anything work if you just change the flow rate in your slicer. As long as your extruder is calibrated, you just drop your flow percentage, or you just, you know, adjust like a few settings in your slicer, and you'll be able to make it work. Okay, we got to scale this down. Try 90%. Yeah, that works. Okay, and let's rotate it. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm really worried because I don't know exactly how much room I have on this, but we will find out very quickly. Are we using a skirt? No skirt, no skirt. So obviously this print's going to take longer than no skirt, no skirt, no skirt. Okay, so for the drawings, for those that don't know how I do my drawings for prizes, you can only enter during the stream. They should both be open right now. They are, but you do not have to be present to enter. So how I do it is you have to be here at some point to enter, but you don't have to be here to win. Because I know it's 8 p.m. Eastern time zone. I know your European folks need your Betty Bye time. You need your beauty sleep. So yeah, you don't have to be here to win. You just have to be here to enter. Okay. So this is a 5-hour print apparently. Oh, let me adjust it here. So actually, let me do 3 walls. Top and bottom is fine. We'll do 0.16 layer height because I got a 0.25 nozzle in this. I don't like doing 0.15. I don't know what it is. I don't like odd number layer heights. I just don't. I don't know what it is. What am I drinking? I got a nice cap right now. $115 on the X. Oh, we got 114.81. So we shall see. If we have to scale it down to like 80%, we will. Make it smaller to hit 3 hours. Yeah, but it's a tolerance test. So if I make it smaller, it won't. There might be issues because it's a tolerance test, right? Yeah, filament is worldwide. USA is Canada, or the kit is USA only. Unfortunately, just it is what it is. I am gonna have to adjust my first layer on the fly because I just flipped it over to the PI sheet. Which let me just clean it up a little bit here. Where's my alcohol? My non-drinking alcohol. There we go. Scale it to 98. Well, 100% don't fit. 90 barely fits. So. Seven hours. Yeah, this is not going to finish on stream. That's okay. I'll either wake up to spaghetti or it'll be done. Okay. USA's Canada panic What? Print an egg in honor of Andre. Well, I did fix the set screw, so I want to print an egg. Patrick 5, cheers, appreciate it. Quick question: 2B, 2A, 1A, 1B. Step reverse MCU. Which correlates to which? Whatever order are automatically in the plug that the stepper motor came with. Like there should be a plug on the end of your wires. Just don't change that order. How long into the bed and the Micron to heat up? I don't know. I already heated it up. Not too long. It depends on your PID settings and whatnot. I did run a PID tune. I did run input shaper. We do have a Revo in here. Yeah. Yeah, I rotated it. So yeah, 98 is, yeah, but see, I rotated it. So 98, oh, you can't see it. Or 90% gives me 114 on the X because I spun it 180. Or yeah, 90. We'll see. We'll see. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. Simple as that. There we go. So what you guys get up to today? Oh yeah, and so apparently, according to, for those that don't like watch YouTube regularly, the Spiffing Brit, which is the guy who does like all the breaking YouTube algorithm stuff, did a bunch of stuff on live streaming today on how easy it is to break like metrics and whatnot. So if everyone in chat were to hit the like button right now, apparently like if everyone suddenly hits it at the same time, it like boosts the stream. And then what you do is you actually get, if your chat's actually involved and you guys are all paying attention, you actually get everyone to click the like button again, which, you know, removes the like. And then you wait a couple minutes and then you get everyone to hit the like button again, because YouTube just cares about how many new clicks of the like button it registers. And it like totally like screws with the algorithm and promotes your stream more. He was doing it live and you just watch his numbers just start spiking. It's really funny. Better than you too. Cheers, appreciate it. What do you think of the LDO Trident 300 cube kit? Will probably be very good. I probably won't be building one because I just built a Trident on stream. And as much as you guys love watching me build Vorons, I'm sure it's like Groundhog Day at some point. So, yeah. So, yeah, I don't think I will be building one, but if it's anything like their V2 kit, which I've built, it'll be awesome, because their kit will be a true 300. It'll be 300 millimeters cube. But remember, just for perspective, for those that don't know, this is a 300 millimeter, well, a 280Z V2. This is a 250Z Trident. Okay? You're looking at like a bigger printer. Ooh, ooh, up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Ooh, 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 way up. Oh, that nozzle dragged for a bit. That was way up. We're good. No, we're not. Save to end stop. Okay. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. There we go. Okay. Pause that. Cancel print. Okay. Just a little bit of damage. We're good. It's okay. I've got a million of these little flex plates. Okay. Reprint. No auto Z. No, I flipped the plate over and it did not. I haven't set up the auto Z yet. How enter can we? If you just entered, like technically, I don't think they have a rule about multiple entries, but as far as I know, they don't have a rule for multiple entries. That's okay. I've got a bunch of these little flex plates everywhere. The Revo nozzle makes some bad milling chill. Nah, it's fine. It's perfectly good. Remember, if you scrape off the PI underneath, it's just PI. Do you know if the Micron can be shipped with a forwarder to Ireland in case I win? I would say no. Don't enter unless you have a home address in the US. Because then you get all kinds of issues with taxes and way and whatnot. It's US household addresses only. I know Printed Solid just switched over and implemented that rule with their draws because it was causing problems because people are like shipping it to like not houses and like it was screwing things up apparently. So you left some cubes on the bed. Ooh. I've done that where I left a print on the bed and I didn't realize it and I started another print. And it's like, oh, so much. It did not go good. Luckily, it like started in a way where it shoved the old print off, but it still wasn't healthy. Can't we take it all apart? If you want to put down somebody else's address who lives in the US, go for it, but US home address only. I'm hoping Polymaker hook you up. I haven't heard anything yet. I'm not one to like tell people they need to send me stuff like, oh hey, I'm doing promotions for you. You need to send me filament. I don't do that. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now, are you feeding filament out? You're not feeding filament out. Pause. Why aren't you feeding filament out? Oh, do I have a jam? I might have a jam. Let's see here. With that temperature, I think we kind of pulled the filament out like funky last time. We might have a jam in this. Let's see here. Trying to remember, did we? I don't think the filament was cold when I pulled it out, so I might have like, I might have broken the filament off. Let's see here. Let's see if I can extrude some. 10, extrude. Yeah, we are, we're not extruding. 1 second here. Shoot. We aren't extruding. It's melting. The tip is melting. It's just not pushing. Yeah, it's not. What is going on here? I got a clog. I got an actual clog. Ooh, that ain't good. I haven't printed anything since last week. Like, the machine's literally been off since last week. Let's try the trick here. 1 second. I don't think the set screw got in there. It fell out. We took it out. It fell out. We flipped it over and it fell out. PI clog. It might be a PI clog. Let's see what we got here. I'm heating it up now. Ooh. I don't think I have a needle. There we go. And it's not grabbing it at all. What is going on here? Okay, extrude. Okay, we're good. Okay, so let's turn it down to 210. I think we're good. I think we're good. Because it's actually extruding now. I just heat it. Normally, honestly, half of the time I have a clog. All I do is heat the nozzle up to like 280 and just run filament through it, and it just takes it out. Yeah. Because it's a 0.25 nozzle, so it's pretty small and probably pretty easy to gum up. Okay, resume. Nope. What the hell? Okay. A little bit more up. I think I'm going to swipe out the end stop there. I'm not liking that sex bolt there, because if you remember, we had to fiddle with the sex bolt, and yes, it actually is called a sex bolt. We had to fiddle with the sex bolt to get it to work properly, and I think we kind of screwed it up a little bit. Oh well. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, this is a Micron, so it's a mix between it's a V2 built with V0 parts. What are my nozzle width settings? It should just be, oh, 1 second. Oh shoot, we might be having a problem here. I just fiddled with it. Yeah, we're gonna have to start the print over. Yeah, because it's way over extruding. Let's fix this. Because we have it 0.4. Wait a moment. Pause. Stop. Oopsie doodles. Okay, I'm going to swap to a different one because that one's probably a little chewed up. Where is the spare one? Oh, there's the spare one. There you go. Spare one. Okay. So let's see here. So we want to do 100%. And then for first layer, 100 is fine. Perimeter is 96%. And then infill will do 125%. There we go. That will do it. Yeah, I forgot that we were doing that. Oopsie doodles. Have you seen the clicky probe magnets hot inside falling off before? I haven't had them fall off yet. They're epoxied in place. I don't use super glue. I epoxy them in place. So. But thanks for the 10. But yeah, I don't for that reason basically. Okay, I think we're good. It is not still calculating. There we go. Export G code. Save. Okay, upload and print. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. I'm like, how is that big of a print? And it's like, that's why. Do I get a serial number? I haven't put in his first serial for V2 yet, but I should. Forgot to change my settings. Printed a 0.2 layer and a 0.4 layer with a 0.6. Yep, I've done that all. I do that so often. Thanks for the tip. Epoxy only certain works better in high temps. Yeah, I just use like cheap two-part epoxy and just throw it together. What camera is you using for watching your printers? It depends on the printers. Some of them have C920s. This one has a C320 or 270. Some of them have Pi cams. I use a bunch of different ones. I don't just use one camera for watching my prints usually. What's the build size? It's 120 millimeters cubed. The Micron gets a V2 serial. It is a V2, but it's built with V1 parts or V0 parts. My build variables should account as a serial course. I actually did that when we built the when we did Yukon, where we built that full printer in a day. I actually, while it was doing its very first print at the end of that 10-hour stream, I actually submitted the live stream while we were live for the serial request video. So, will I put an EVA 3.0 on the V-Minion? Probably at some point. Apparently it's heavier, so it's garbage, according to some of the YouTube and Facebook comments I saw. It's going backwards because it's a slightly heavier design. So I don't know if I really will put it on. It's heavier. No, you can't have that. But I probably will at some point. We'll do an upgrade video or something. Trying to figure out how to tell Clipper I'm running kinematic bed with 4 steppers. Just copy the config from a V2. Just see how the V2 does it, and just look how that does it, because it's basically the opposite. Or actually look like a V0, or do a Trident and just copy what you need to. V3.0, EVA 3.0 is always. I know. I just remember I seen like 2 or 3 people in YouTube comments and the Facebook group complaining that it's heavier and they're going backwards. So I was like, are you serious? Like really? Like really? Android or iPhone? Android. I got a Pixel 6. What material? It is Polymaker Polyterra PLA. And now let's see how much I got to adjust this first layer by this time. Would I be interested in building a VZ235 all-wheel drive? I would be interested in, if there's like kits or something. Because I know it's still like, last I checked, he's still working on the design. I don't know if the design is finalized. How much of it is like you can do proprietary, how much of it's custom stuff, like I don't know, but I would be interested in building one, yeah. Okay. I think this bed is thinner than the other bed. Oh, it is. I'm gonna have to drop that down a bit. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop that down a bit. Save to end stop, pause print, and restart. That is way too low. Or way too high. Okay. Stop, restart print. Still in beta? Yeah, it's still in beta. Can't please everyone. Oh, I know. Are there files to put panels on it? Oh yeah, I have some of the clips here. I just haven't put the panels on. I got the back panel on. The back panel's on. I just haven't put the other panels on. I'm probably gonna be printing PLA on this thing for a while, just to make sure everything's tuned in and everything before I actually go and fully panel it up. Just in case I gotta like adjust anything or tweak anything or play with anything. I don't want it all paneled up just to take everything off. Would it be weird to have like a 0.88 flow rate? Rotation distance seems correct. Depending on the material and the temperatures, possibly. And what nozzle size you're using too, or how good the nozzle is. I'm using the good clips. I'm using whatever clips this kit uses, like the stock design. Because this is 1515. I don't think they have fancy clips like the whatchamacallit has, like latch clips for this size. DXF question. I can't open DFX for any. I have no clue. Ask in the. I would say ask in the Discord. 0.4 Revo, 0.88. I normally run. I think at my main profile is like 96% flow, so it's like. I think I'm running like 0.36 on a 0.4 nozzle. I think. Is a giveaway? Well, it says in the description. So for the kit giveaway, it's USA only. For the filament giveaway, it's worldwide. That looks like it worked. There we go. Oh, so close. Okay, maybe a little bit more squish. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, close enough. Phil R, $4.99, just because. That's always a good reason. The Jesse filament I won a couple weeks ago prints great. Thanks to Print It Solid and You. Cheers. I do have a few spools of Jesse PLA. It prints really nice. It does print nice. When is Polymaker going to do a run of War on Red? I don't know. They have to talk to the people on the team that handle that stuff, because War on Red is actually like something that's like a thing. Like it's an arrangement with a few companies to actually make War on Red. So because we're involved with a bunch of wonderful patent BS right now, that stuff's kind of all on hold with a bunch of companies. So Zombie, they have. I'm not going to comment on it, but they have, and they've received a response. So, oh, dang it, that ain't gonna work. I am not liking this bed. 1 second here. It's not sticking. Why aren't you sticking? Pause print. Save to end stop. You are not sticking. Why aren't you sticking? I'm not liking this. Maybe that will help. Try again. Colby Sanchez is the name. 10. Cheers. Appreciate it. What is your current go-to ABS filament brand? It really depends. I use a lot of Sparta 3D right now currently, but it's in Canada. I didn't clean it. It was on a previously installed printer, so I was hoping it would still be okay. The autofocus, yeah, the autofocus here. We'll get it printing, and then I'll turn on I'll turn it off. Let me C920. Bring that over here so I can actually see what the heck I'm looking at. Configure video. Focus. Autofocus off. Okay. There we go. There you go. No autofocus. There we go. Did I scuff it? Well, I'm using the textured stuff right now, and I was using textured before actually. I have the where's that first sheet? Yeah, the first sheet's here. We kind of dug into it a little too much, so I gotta clean it up a bit. We kind of stuck it a little too well to it. Let's drop this first layer speed down a bit. And bump the flow rate up a bit. Just for this first layer. But it's a 0.25 millimeter nozzle. I always find smaller nozzles are always more finicky with first layers, I find. Yeah, we're ever so slightly too low, but I don't want to fiddle with it too much. Yeah, I don't know what it... First layers with small nozzles are always a pain. Anytime I try a small nozzle, first layer is always a pain. Currently testing the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder toolhead sensor. Which one is that? Is that the... I'd recommend asking in the Discord for the... Or on the Voron Discord in the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder channel. Printed some stealth printer parts in Polymaker ASA. They printed better than ABS equivalent. I've heard, I need to get my hands on some Polymaker ASA. I've heard, everyone keeps saying it's good. So, how can you show small objects you can do with a point, or can you show small objects you can do with a 0.2? We're doing one right now. I don't think, here's the thing. I don't think I've ever really used 0.25 nozzles. It's just not something I normally use. I have been using bigger, I found with Revo, how easy I can swap nozzles. I've been doing bigger things more often. So I'm swapping to 0.6 and 0.8 nozzles a lot more often than I used to. But I'm not going smaller, because the thing is, my original plan, when I built my first V0, it was supposed to be a small model printer. It was supposed to be for small detailed models like figures. But the problem is, I've got resin printers now. So if I want to do a super detailed model, I just do it on my resin printer because I have resin printers, and resin printers print small detailed models very well. So it's kind of like it made itself redundant, unfortunately. So. DM me. Oh, you know what? No. Oh, that's right. Do I have a money or something for scale? Like, here's an iPod case for scale. What can I use for scale? Here's a scale for scale. That prints from the whale. The whale. Yeah. I need a banana. Every time I was so angry. I bought a bunch of stuff from the LTT store a while back, and I forgot to buy the banana for scale. I completely forgot to buy the banana for scale. I'm waiting till the screwdriver comes in so I can buy the screwdriver and then buy the banana for scale at the same time. Because the problem is, I'm not going to pay $20 in shipping for a banana. Oh, wrong button. That button. The water bottle. Wrong button. I did not forget the water bottle. I got my LTT store water bottle, although it's empty right now. Shit. Well, I'm gonna go fill it up. Okay. Is this a thing? I drink tap water. I drink tap water all the time. I drink like 3 or 4 of these a day of tap water. I have no problem drinking tap water. Tap water is delicious. But tap water from the kitchen tastes different from tap water from like a bathroom faucet. It's coming from this. It's the same pipes. They just split off, and one pipe goes to the kitchen and one goes to the kitchen or bathroom. But the water that comes out of the faucet in the bathroom is different than the water that comes out of the kitchen. And I don't get it because I don't have filters or anything on it. The bathroom upstairs? Yeah, they share a wall. Like it's the common water line. They changed the lid. I know. I got the new lid. I got the fancy lid that you close it, but when you open it and then you go to take a drink, it doesn't flop into your face because it like locks in place. It's really cool. They actually did a really good job on that water bottle. Is it just any house I've ever lived in? I've noticed that. So we're just going a little slow on this first layer here because it's a small nozzle, and I don't know. This is going to be a long print. I don't want it falling off. 7-0. Here's the thing. I have no problem drinking tap water. I'm going to go fill this up, by the way. I've drank tap water my whole life. Like, I have no problem with it. Oh, hey, buddy. What, you don't want to come say hi? You want to come say hi? Come on. Come on, puppy. Come on, Coda. Come on, come say hi. Everyone wants to say hi. Come say hi. Come on. There we go. There's the puppy. Can you say hi? Oh. Printer stop. Why did it stop? Oh, move out of bounds. Dang it. We're gonna have to restart the print. It is too big. Aw. Yep. Move out of range. Poopy. Poopy poopy. Home all. So we're gonna have to scale this down again. Let's do 80%. Slice now. That sucks. That sucks. Trying to remember, I did one of these on my V0 back in the day. I can't remember if I had to do 75 or 80%. That sucks. Oh well. It is what it is. Or the state Flint. Yeah, I don't live in Flint, so. What's my monthly electricity bill? Like 110 to 130 a month, depending on the month, I think. Depends if like the AC's on a lot. When I was a kid, my mom would never turn the AC on because she'd be like, "Do you pay the power bill?" And I'd be like, "No." She's like, "Good, I pay it." So we're not turning the AC on. I'm like, "Mom, your room's on the ground floor and you have like windows on both sides, so you get nice cross circulation at night of air. I'm above the garage and I don't have any windows that open in my room except for a skylight, so there's no way to get like an airflow. So my room's an oven in the winter. It's always hot." And she's like, "Well, when you get your own house, you can pay for your electricity bill." And you know what? I gladly pay to keep my house an icebox. I love it. I did the math like once. It's like nothing. It's like an extra $20 a month to keep my house like icebox versus it's slightly cold. I have no problem paying that extra $20 a month to keep my house an icebox. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Yeah, here's the, I haven't put the bottom panel on. Actually, I got to fiddle with this because the bottom panel, I don't know what it is. I got to talk to Hart K, who is the designer of this. This bottom panel, you're supposed to have these little spacers. So some spacers go in here, and then this sits on there and it mounts up and you get some nice little trim pieces under there. The problem is, this actually touches the electronics by like quite a bit. So I got to figure out what's going on with the clearance issue there. Got to figure out what's going on. Canadian confirmed. Yep. Don't like turning on the heat though. Well, it gets down to like -20 Celsius sometimes in the winter. Like I live in that part of Canada where the winter absolutely sucks and then the summer is like humid in like mid-30s Celsius with like 90% humidity, 80% for humidity. It sucks. That'll work. So hopefully this actually fits on the bed now. Sounds like upstate New York. I'm Southern Ontario with the same like latitude or whatever. Only I'm surrounded by the Great Lakes, so. Winds are winter pretty bad. The thing is, we're below the snow belt, so we don't get a lot of snow usually. We just get like wet winters where it's just wet. And then you'll get like super freezing day, and then the next day it's like 2. So like the snow never sticks around long where I'm at. But the winters just suck. You get that chill you to the bone cold. Because it's like wet outside all the time. I'm gonna drop that first layer speed down to like 60% just to make sure it's sticking. Would you try my 40C dry winter? I've been to Nunavut in February. I spent a week up in the Arctic in February a couple years back, living outdoors. Like I spent 2 nights on the Arctic sea ice in a tent, like directly on the ice. So I'd rather take that sometimes. Believe me, I've done the cold. There we go. Hey, it's sticking. How you liking the Revo? I love the Revo Voron. It's a great tool head. Or hot end. Like, it actually works really good. I am sold on the Revo for about 80 to 90% of anyone who 3D prints at home. Like, that is... I haven't done a video on the Revo. Because there are people that are way more technical that have done better videos than I could ever do. So I don't like doing videos if other people have done them unless I think I can put my own spin on it. And that's not something I think I could. But it's coming up where I've been using a Revo on my main machine for almost a year now. Because I was in the beta, and after a year of using them, I really like them. Like, they are very solid hot ends. Like, is it worth upgrading from a Dragon? That if you already have a Dragon and you're having no issues? Not really. But if you're like going new and you're looking for like a new hot end for your new build, and you are not doing speed benchies, and you only really plan on printing with like a 0.4 nozzle and occasionally maybe going to a 0.6 or a 0.8, it's fully capable even on like a Voron. And if you're not running a Voron, it makes more sense. Any inside info on the Obsidian Revo nozzles? They will be made out of a metal of some sort. Don't let Mississauga Customs touch the Revo. Got stuck for weeks. Oof. Dude, I was hoping tonight. One of the things I wanted to do on stream tonight was to build my backpack for Rapid. But my GoPro is sitting at UPS, like right over there, and they won't give it to me because it won't. We don't deliver on weekends all of a sudden. So, you know, it showed up yesterday. It sat there all day Friday. I don't get it till Monday now. So. Oh, no, there's a good first layer. Oh, good enough first layer. I'll take it. Do a video on slicer settings. Go watch this stream from about half an hour ago. Do you have plans for battery for the backpack? So I have no idea how long this will last. I was hoping to be able to play with it all this weekend, because then I could order what if I need more from Amazon over the weekend. It would show up Monday or Tuesday before I head out. But I've got a Anker 20,000 milliamp battery. I don't know how long that will power a GoPro for. Because it's a Hero 6 or Hero 10 that I got on the way. Let me pull it up here. GoPro Hero and battery. So the Hero 10 uses a 1720 milliamp battery. And how long does that last? Life. GoPro Hero 10. Shoot. Okay, so with an additional 4900 milliamp battery plus the 1720, you can record 4 hours. So I should be able to record like 12 hours. If I got a 20,000 milliamp battery and a 5,000 does 4 hours, then I should be able to do 4, 8, 12, 16, but it probably obviously won't. So I should be able to at least do a whole day of recording. So I should be okay. I should be okay. There'll be 5 minutes less than you need, yeah. Vice, 10, cheers, appreciate it. Thanks for being awesome. Thank you for being awesome. In fact, everyone here is awesome. Everyone, pat yourself on the back, you're awesome. Giveaway time? No, giveaways are at the end of the stream. We do it at the end of the stream. I gotta keep you here and keep you entertained for a couple hours at least. Is anyone watching Creator Clash? The boxing match today? Creator Clash, anyone? I was watching it before the stream started. But obviously I had to stop because I'm here. Are you not entertained? Okay, here comes the part where we find out if I scaled it down enough. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Not paying $30 to pay streamers. They're not all streamers. I will say though, so I don't really watch a lot of boxing. More entertaining than some of the other random influencer boxing matches, I will say. What is the mini stealth burner like? I love it. It goes together so smooth. Did they use baseball bats? No, but apparently Michael Reeves absolutely beat the crap out of the other guy he was fighting. So he'll make a YouTube video out of that. I don't know, it's for charity. I have no problem supporting stuff for charity, so. A 160 Micron. If I had the chance, like, obviously this kit was provided to me from DFH, and it's an awesome kit. If I were to do one of these though, 160 would probably make this type of build make more sense, because with 160 you could get a lot more out of this machine. It is a really cool small printer, don't get me wrong. This thing is a little powerhouse. I think it's more economical at 160. Yeah. I still want to do a 180 like cube printer. That's kind of like my I think 180 is like a sweet spot for a lot of things. So Michael is jacked. He is. If you watch some of his videos, it's like, dude, that little guy is jacked. Is there a good nozzle cam mod? There is for like the standard, the afterburner. I don't think there's any for the stealth burner, although you could probably actually really easily do one with the stealth burner because it has wire routing for LEDs already in it. The thing is, I'm really not sold on nozzle cams outside of novelty, because if you're monitoring your print and you only have the nozzle cam, all you can see is exactly what the nozzle is at. So unless you're like watching that print through the entire first layer, you won't see if that one part on the corner is warping unless you're directly over it. So you would have to have dual cameras at least so you can get an overall view and then a nozzle cam view, in my opinion. It looks really cool, but I think it's a very niche novelty thing versus actual practical, in my opinion. Have you heard of Voron? No, what's a Voron? It means raven or crow in Russian? I did not know that! In my kid! Have you heard of a Prusa? What's a Prusa? Yeah, Vorons make showers. It's a Voron shower if you haven't heard. How does a Micron compare to an Ender 3? Well, I'm glad you asked. Okay, this is a Micron. It prints. Let me grab my Ender 3. Okay. So here's an Ender 3, or part of an Ender 3. As you can see, it does not print. Ergo, the Micron is better. I don't know what I'm going to do with this stuff. Prusa XL with 2 or 5 tools. Do you think you're going to print more multicolor stuff or multi-material stuff? Multi-material, go with the dually. If you plan on making a lot of cool stuff to show off on Reddit and your TikToks, go with the 5. The PI sheet, yeah, because it's an aftermarket PI sheet that I put on and then never ended up actually using. I took the printer apart soon after. Oh, have I seen Prusa's farm? Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I'm a 3D printing YouTube guy. Of course I've seen that. I'm hoping they have it at Rapid. Because they're going to be at Rapid. So I'm hoping they have it at Rapid. I'm not sure. So, aloha from Hawaii. Aloha. You know what that means? Somebody from Hawaii said hello. Therefore, time to drink. So we have tonight Alberta Premium Canadian Rye Whiskey. 40%. An authentic 100% rye whiskey that is made with traditional way from the finest Canadian prairie rye grain and glacier-born Rocky Mountain water. And then the same thing in French, because it's Canada. Return for refund where applicable. And of course I'm drinking out of my JP Weiser's mug, because that's what we have tonight. But yeah, drink it if you got them, I guess. It's been a while since I've actually had a drink on stream, but this build is done. This build took a lot longer than I thought. This is part 9. I thought it would be like a 6 or 7 part at most. So I think the wiring, because it's been a while since I've actually wired up a printer from scratch completely. I think that's why this took long. Like the V-Minion was much simpler than this in terms of wiring. Is that the stuff Julian drinks? Jeez, it's been forever since I've watched Trailer Park Boys. It's just rum and Coke. Julian normally drinks a rum and Coke. Yeah, he's always got the highball glass. New build series and Near-Ender 3. Part of me wants to, like, here's the problem. Like, I have ideas for, I would love to design a printer that would be like a super simple DIY printer. Like for those that want to do, like, kind of like, I think the V-Minion could be even simpler. But I would want to do a cube printer because I really like cube printers, like cube frame printers. Although you could do a cantilever much cheaper than a cube printer. But I would love to do a cube printer that is like purposely designed not to be the best, but to be like the simplest to build and super like tanky and robust, specifically for new builders. The longer you don't watch Trailer Park Boys was in their heyday back when I was like late high school and then college when I was in like the Army Reserve. So like I watched season like 1 to like season, is it 6 or 7 or 8? I can't remember. But those were like the heydays of Trailer Park Boy, and I had them all on burned DVDs back when that was a thing. Simple Cube. Let me take a look at Simple Cube. That's a commercial printer. Or no, that's the Cube. What is Simple Cube? You got a link for it? The problem is you can't really. No. I would never do a printer built in an IKEA box as the frame. Like, we have aluminum extrusion. At least, like, be smart. Raspberry Pi pad. I have a Pad 5. I was playing Quake on it earlier. I have a Pad 5 with Raspberry Pi OS on it right now. I should have bubbles on your stream head be it. What is bubbles? Simple core printer. Okay, let me take a look here. What is bubbles? So 3-point bed with an EVA 200. I don't know why it takes forever for. Anytime I'm streaming, I can never load videos on YouTube. Pad 5 looks good. The Pad 5 is cool. The problem is cost and finding a CM4. Like that's the problem. You need a Oh, bubbles, like bubbles. Well, I had Modbot. Okay, so this, yeah, it looks real simple. It's got what, an EVA. Yeah, that looks simple. Motors in the front, which, yeah, that's not too bad. Like, motors in the front makes Core XY a lot simpler. 3 Z motors that are belted. I don't know if they're geared. So, like, on power off, does that come dropping down like a rock? That looks like a very simple printer. Which, nothing against it. That actually looks really cool. Yeah, that looks really simple. Which, nothing against that. That's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know. Does the Z drop when he powers it off? Like, when that power cuts, does the Z go all the way down? Because Z dropping is... I'd like to not see that. But if your Z drops, then your Z drops. Is what it is. What about Core XY? Core XY is cool. Yeah. It's a lot of painter's tape, yeah. And it's 200. Here's the thing, 200. Why are they doing 200? That's like a custom size. Like, I 180 makes more sense, I guess. I don't know. That's just me. They park at the bottom. Okay. Yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing good, Steve. And the VZ bot, yeah. Boron Delta? No. The problem, okay. Core XYs do everything a Delta does, but better. That's kind of my stance on Deltas. They're cool to watch, though. They are cool to watch. The Tico. Oh god, the Tico. No, not the Tico. Not the Tico. Do you think it's feasible to make a printer between a Trident and a 01 in price? Oh, easily. The 01's like 400 to 600 depending on the kit. And a Trident's like 1,000 to 1,200, I think, for the, like, I can't remember how much like the bomb in a box kits are, but I know the LVO kit will be similar to their V2 kit in cost. That is a huge price range. That is a huge price. V-Minion sits in there. I think some of the Railcore, or I can't remember, you know, Railcore Mini maybe, Micro, whatever that's called. The V-Core 3 sits in there. Some of the smaller ones do. Yeah, honestly, the V-Core 3 200, I would have liked them to see even go any smaller. But the problem is that machine is still pretty big. Like, they got a big chunky frame, so they're gonna have like, it's always gonna be X larger than the print volume with that machine, and you eventually get to the point of diminishing returns. I would have liked to see 180. I think 180 is a really optimal size for small. I think 180 is where you can call a printer small. 180 and under. 180 is like the smallest of a mid-sized printer and the largest of a small printer, I think. Plus, then you can use Prusa beds, and then you don't need mains because you just use a Prusa bed, Prusa mini bed. After finally getting a Core XY, I get it. Yep. Core XY does everything a Delta does, but better. You put more weight on the tool head, less issues with calibration. You have a square volume that's actually a cube or a rectangle or whatever. I want a 01, but like 300. Then build a Trident. Just build a Trident. Or build a V1.8. it's not a perfect first layer, but it's good enough. And I am going slow on this first layer here. I'm only doing 18 millimeters a second. We'll bump it up to 100% after this first layer. It's just the first layer on small nozzles I'm always paranoid about. How much is the knockoff Prusa Mini? I think $250. I think it's like $100 cheaper than a regular Prusa Mini. Which I don't know when I'm going to start that build, because I know there. I want to build it because I want to kind of get the opinion. Like I've now built a legit Prusa, a Prusa branded Prusa, original Prusa. So part of me wants to build a not original Prusa to see where like the comparisons are. Because I do want to see, like, you know, I feel like I should be able to judge between, you know, because no matter what any content reviewer says in 3D printing, and oh, don't buy clones, people buy clones. So I would like to get the opinion of the clone, like how it stands, so I can actually, like, I'd rather provide correct information to people than opinion based. Like, yeah, I have opinions on things, but I would like to say, hey, no, the clones have issues, don't, instead of, oh, you shouldn't buy them because they're clones. Well, guess what? People are going to buy them anyway. It's like SSRs. We tell you, buy a name brand SSR, get an Omron SSR, a Krytom SSR. But I also say, if you are going to be cheap and buy the Chinese no-name brand knockoff SSR, get an overspec one. So if you only need, you know, 5 amps on an SSR for controlling your mains bed on a Voron, get like a 40 amp SSR, because then, you know, you'll have all this buffer. So if the 40 amp is really a 20 amp, you're okay because you only need 5. You don't get like a 5 amp knockoff SSR. You get like a 40 amp one, so you have that safety margin. So I'd rather give good advice, or at least knowledgeable advice on something, even though you really shouldn't, because guess what? People are going to do it anyways. The fact that they exist and they sell shows you that. So also, after using both, do you prefer the fixed bed on the 2.4 or 3-point leveling on the Trident? They both work just fine. Obviously you get more Z out of a 2.4. It scales better in the Z. It depends on how big. If you're only doing 250, functionally they're both pretty much the same. It's once you start going to the bigger sizes, the 2.4 shines more, in my opinion. I like the lower center of gravity of the V2 personally, because most things you print are lower to the bed. Tafo hates his clone. Well, another thing you got to keep in mind is with a lot of these clones, they fully build it from scratch. So you got to take the person's build skills into account. The amount of times I've seen somebody complain about like Voron quality, like, oh, my Voron prints like garbage, and it's like, you look at the printer that they built and they have issues with it because they built it wrong. They skipped steps, or they overlooked stuff, or they didn't take care, make sure everything was done right when they built it. I've seen a lot of pictures of stuff not done properly over the years. Oh, Steve's here. Everyone say hi, Steve. Ryan 5, cheers, appreciate it. What is the biggest size bed one can get away with on a 1515? Thinking of making a larger format V0. The tiny M is 2020. Personally, I would only go up on a V2 or a V0. If you want to build a bigger V0, go to 170, because that's 50 millimeters longer. Okay, so 170, you just get 50 millimeter longer extrusions and rails, and a 50 millimeter bigger bed, and you're done. That's it. That's all you need to do. And 50 millimeter, like it's a nominal size. So if you're buying stuff off the shelf on AliExpress, the rails come in 50 millimeter increments. So go to 170. Beyond 170, then cantilever bed, especially that cantilever bed, going big, you might run into issues. At that point, then maybe tiny M. This is still only at 80% speed, by the way. What is better extruder for switch wire, CW2 or Galileo? CW2 still in beta. Galileo, I've only used one, and it worked okay. Like they both just work. Like the CW2, once it's done, will probably have an edge in my opinion. Personally, I'm running an LGX on mine, so this printer is going fast. I'm still at 80% speed. I could bump it up another 10%. And this is the first full print off this printer too. 0.25 millimeter Revo. If you're curious about the speeds and feeds we're actually running, printer settings, speeds and feeds. There's our speeds up there. So for perimeters, internal perimeters are 120, externals are 60, infill is 140 millimeters a second, support is 100 millimeters a second, and we're running 5 to 2500 Excel. So 5000 Excel for like infill and travels, and 2500 Excel for the perimeters. So yeah, easy peasy. Does Orbiter V2 make any sense on stealth? Orbiter V, I don't know. I've only ever the Orbiter V2. I'm using an Orbiter V2 on the V Mini and it works just fine. I don't know if the Orbiter V2 works on the new carriage with the CW2, but I know it works with the stealth burner fine, because that you can use on the stealth burner right now as long as you use the old carriage. Hey, Maker Viking. We'll wait for this layer to finish, then we'll bump it up to 100%. I'm hoping this turns out okay, because the problem is with clearance models, with like dimension test models like this, they're meant, like the dimensions, like the spacing is meant for full size. So when you scale it down to 80%, it might not work. Plus, I have no idea what the flow is on this. I just eyeballed it. Don't forget, we are doing some giveaways tonight. If you had not had a chance, I'm going to do the reminder now. We're giving away a full Micron kit. So if you want to build one of these printers and you live in the US, make sure you enter. The link is in the description, so enter there. The kit is from deepfriedhero.in, who provided this kit for this build series as well. Also, we have a spool of Polymaker filament to give away. That's the stuff we're printing with right now. It's right here. It's good printer food. So if you want a spool of your own, you can buy one, or you have the chance of winning one. So make sure you go in the description, enter there. Also, I don't know how many have claimed it already, but for Deep Fried Hero, if you purchased over $1,000 in goods, the first 10 from whenever we started doing that, like just before the stream went live, you get a full Revo kit. So I don't know if it's listed on the site how many are left, but that is a possibility. What spool? It's Polymaker Polyterra PLA, and it's the teal, Arctic teal, which is actually really close to the teal I got on this. The actual printer on this, it's Sparta 3D ABS, but it is elegant teal, is the teal for the actual like teal on the frame. So they are pretty close. Do I have a plan laid out for Rapid? Yes. For you Rapid yet? I'm just gonna wing it. The plan is I'm gonna have a backpack with a GoPro on it, and I'm just gonna be my own tripod. I already have like a mic. Like I picked up a mic with like I've got it. It's all pile of mess. I've got an 8kg mic with a phantom power supply that I can step down with Y splitters and whatnot, so I can actually do like interviews. But the plan is to basically be my own tripod and either just record cool stuff I see and do voiceover, or just set it to music, or just kind of whatever happens. I think I'm gonna wing it, at least for the first day. I don't want to be carrying around a tripod. I'm by myself. I don't have like a ton of industry cred, let's be honest. So I'm not gonna like go around and like, hey, CEO of, you know, Stratasys, come here, I'm gonna interview it. No, it'll just be like I walk up, hey, what's this? Cool, cool, okay, goodbye. And whatever I can get, I can get. So we'll see. And we'll see how many times I could sneak into the background of a Joel telling video. So keep an eye out. Have I looked into the gun run backpack? I have, but I'm not streaming. I might try streaming because apparently you can stream through your phone with the GoPro. But I have looked into the gun run, but it's an older camera, and basically I'm going to build my own type setup. So, sure, a test run. I would. The plan was to do it today, but the GoPro isn't showing up till Monday. So if you pay attention Monday, I might go live for a little bit in the room while I'm just fiddling with stuff for like an impromptu stream. We'll see. Because odds are I probably won't be streaming this Tuesday. Normally I do the Tuesday stream. I might not. I probably won't be streaming Tuesday. I am going to try and stream from Rapid at some point. I have no idea when or what time. So if I go live all of a sudden, tune in. Have we consider a monoprod or I don't want to be carrying around a ton of kit. I figure with the GoPro has really good image stabilization. If I just mount it on my shoulder, which I already have the mount for, I'm just waiting on the GoPro itself, I can just sit there and just talk to somebody like this with a handheld mic, and I don't need to set up anything. I just, here we go. And then for B-roll, I just use my phone and record some B-roll. Like, you don't need to see me. Like, if I do, I'll bring like a little itty bitty tripod, like one of the little like tree stand ones. I have one somewhere. Just in case I do end up getting the chance to do like an actual interview and I could just like set it down on a table or something. But I don't want to be lugging around a bunch of kit. I want to be very lightweight running gun type. Because that's, I'd rather do like more vlog style than like actual like production value style, because I don't do production value. Plus that's how I'm planning to cover Murph. Murph, I'm going to try vlogging it. So if I plan on vlogging it, I want to do it like that. So we'll see. It'll be so much better if we don't see you. Okay, you're timed out. Just kidding. Need the Mass Effect media drone. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Worst comes to worst, I just have a bunch of cool footage to make like a little video out of, and I'll just talk over it. Domino Vox 5, cheers, appreciate it. Starting to fun to make the Nero wear the Jason face shirt one day at, oh god, no. I'll bring it to Murph. I'll bring it to Murph or something. Rapid is a professional event. I should be wearing like a golf shirt and like some khaki pants or something. I think it's very suit and tie. Yeah, no. The Jason shirt. The problem with the Jason shirt is whatever ink they use to actually make the Jason face is really stiff. So it looks like, it feels like you're wearing like plastic, like it crinkles when you move. 360. I don't want to do a 360 camera. I've tried watching 360 footage. I can't stand it. And I know you can edit it to not be, but PLA. You guys know, like, Warren's print PLA just fine. He's got to open the doors. Micron an official LDO kit? No, this is a kit from deepfriedhero.in. LDO doesn't make a Micron kit. They only have the V0, the Switchwire, the V2, and coming soon the Trident. Are you live streaming the build this uploaded? So, OCDO Craft, I live stream 3 days a week, and they're all on my channel. So the whole 9-part, well, this is part 9. The whole 8 parts of the build of this is on the channel. And it should be its own playlist. So I live stream several builds on this channel. They all have their own playlists, and then there's also a playlist of live streams because I live stream several days a week. And because I stream on YouTube, the VODs stay there forever instead of Twitch, which deletes them after like 2 weeks. So, yeah, you can go back and watch my really bad live streams from 2 years ago if you want. I just got my Ender 3 Pro upgraded to S1 levels and running. Love watching y'all make bad while I make bad choices. Speaking of which, if you haven't had a chance yet, if you are, here, if you go on my channel, I would love for you to check out this poll I'm running. So it's a poll I'm doing on the community section of my channel, and this is a follow-up to my stream or my video that I put out last weekend. And it's basically for those that bought a cheap entry-level printer, like an Ender 3 Pro or like any other cheap entry-level printer, as your very first 3D printer. And then you went through all the whole troubleshooting, modding, upgrading route or whatever. Looking back, what were your thoughts? Like, if you could do it again, were you happy with your decision to buy the cheap printer? And the options are, oh, it worked out of the box. I didn't have to do anything. I had to fix it, mod it, or tweak it to get it to work, but I was happy to do that. Or I wish I would have bought a better printer right from the start. So I kind of want to get people's opinion on it, because this is the first time I've looked at the results since I put this up. The results from this are different based off what the results I thought I was going to get were different than what I'm getting based off the comments. Because I had a lot of people make comments on that video that were, oh, I wish I had bought a better printer when I started. But now that I'm actually seeing results that, are different than that, it's good to see. So I want to get as much info as I can, because not everyone comments on a YouTube video. Usually if somebody has negative, you only get comments if somebody actually strongly agrees or strongly disagrees. So since I had more comments of people that agreed with what I was saying, and very few that said, oh, no, don't do this, I thought it would be different. But I guess like a lot of people are in a middle ground where they're like, I kind of agree. They just didn't leave a comment. So that's why I wanted to get like results from this. So if you're, go to my community section on my channel and fill out this if you have the chance. I just want to get the best results I can. So I wish I could afford a better printer. Yeah, that would have been nice. I started with a monoprice Select Mini, so. An ANET A8, oh God. My first upgrade for my ANET A8 was a fire extinguisher. We're doing infill now. Your audience likes to tinker, so the results make sense. Oh yeah, I like to get more information, because here's the thing. If you're just going off of YouTube comments, that does not show the whole thing, because usually YouTube comments, people only reply if they either strongly agree with what you're saying or strongly disagree. So when you get that whole bell curve in the middle, you get a lot of people that they don't even hit the like button, let's be honest. So it's hard to get like an opinion off of just going off comments, because just going off the comments, I was thinking completely different than what that chart is showing, because it's a lot easier for you to just click a result. So yeah, it's yeah. Lots of, should I cardboard box and close my ANET for Voron parts? As long as it doesn't catch fire, man. Need an option. Well, this is basically to get the printer functional. Like, if your printer worked out of the box and just click, it worked out of the box. Because I want to get the opinion of basically how the experience went with your first printer. Does replacing a broken E3 Pro plastic extruder with a metal one after 2 prints counts? It does. I'm of the opinion, if you buy a printer, especially a very first printer, you should get a daily driver before you get a tuner, before you get a project. That's my personal opinion. Obviously, everyone doesn't have that opinion. And when I do my review, which hopefully the plan is, by the way, the video on the Pad 5 will probably be pushed to Tuesday because I'm not going to stream Tuesday. I'll do a video instead. The next video will be the KP3S, hopefully next weekend. If I get time to record it, because I'm going to be over at Rapid a lot this week. The KP3, because this is a basic entry-level printer, it goes against what I just said in the video, but I'm still going to recommend it because there's like, I know not everyone wants a printer that works. Some people want something to tweak, and that's something you can play with. But I know I'm going to get comments on the video for the KPS3. You just spent a video complaining about cheap entry-level printers, and now you're saying this one's okay. What gives? I'm like, situation matters. Context matters. I built a Prusa Mark 3S with no experience. Went well. Hey, my Prusa Mark 3S build went really good. We like punishing ourselves. It is getting warm in here. I was telling Google to turn the temperature or the air conditioner on. Bring me the cold. You know, I have the vents blocked in this room. Yeah, I know the mic was muted because I didn't want to trigger all your Google Homes. That's why. Because apparently when I start talking to Google, you guys will complain. Physec Trident versus LDO kit video still planned? It's on hold a bit because of Physec shenanigans. It's still kind of in the pipeline to do a video to sit down and talk about kits and how, because the only video on my channel about kits are like the stream I did when I unboxed that very early V2 kit, and a lot has changed. But it's still on the docket of things to do. Basically, if you want a more Prusa-like experience, buy LDO. If you really want to dig in and do it from scratch and save some money, but spend several more hours, get like a foreign bot kit. The patent thing, it's related to that, I guess. There's a whole bunch of shenanigans going on. And by the way, I'm just gonna say this. Don't simp for a company. Please don't. Like, I know, like, as somebody on the Voron team, when you see other people or other companies doing things not Voron friendly, don't go out of your way to, like, be a white knight. Just don't. Companies can take care of themselves. They don't need random people on Twitter doing it. There's more going on than a lot of people realize, especially on Twitter. Twitter has a tendency to go off in random crusades without all the info. Just let it play out. Don't simp for a company unless you work for the company. And even then, you're only a paycheck to them. Or there should only be a paycheck to you. Because companies have no loyalty to their employees, believe me. Twitter enjoys bots. Beep, boop. But yeah, no, that poll, by the way, was kind of inspired by this. This was a post from Chuck Hellebuck, Chep, about which printer do you use the most? And all his options were Ender 3s. And it's like, I wanted to kind of see comparing audiences, because for him, his channel is pretty much Ender 3 channel. He does a lot of intro stuff that's based around the Ender 3. So a lot of his audience, his most used printer would be an Ender 3. If I were to do a poll like this, I guarantee you the Ender would not be anywhere near as prevalent as this. Because your audience is your audience. It's biased. So that's another reason I did that poll. I wanted to see kind of what I was working with. Every now and then I like to check in and see what my community is interested in, so I can curate my content to it. That Z-Hop gap fill. Oh, Z-Hop is great. Z-Hop on a Voron is awesome because you could crank like 100 milli. You can run your Z as fast as you move your XY on these machines usually, and you can run like 5K XL. It's stupid how fast Z-Hops are on a Voron. He's not my cup of tea. Every YouTube channel has its own audience. Like Chep does intro level. That's why I don't do intro stuff on my people. When I did that unboxing video where I unboxed an Ender 3 and we played around with it on a few streams, I had a lot of people that were asking me, oh hey, can you do how to level my bed videos or like Ender videos? And I'm like, why would I do Ender videos? That's not what I do. Go watch Chep. Chep does this shit. That's his bread and butter. Go watch him. He knows a lot more about it because that's what he does. Like, it's like teaching tech. I don't really watch teaching tech's videos because they're aimed at a different audience than what I fall into. I respect him for what he does, but it's not my cup of tea because it's not my content I watch. Like, everyone has their own personal tastes and what they're interested in, and it's possible to agree and disagree on certain things. Just what it is. Teaching tech branches out into DIY. Yep, and his videos are very well aimed at like people new to subjects. So when he does a video, it's kind of aimed at newbies in mind. Where my videos, I tend to think are aimed more at people that at least kind of know what's going on. I do try to like have it as open as possible, but like I know my audience for the most part is a little bit more technical, so I try not to do the simple stuff. Just because I believe others do it better. So I found Voron being. Did he do anything on it? He hasn't built one. I know he did the rat rig, and the rat rig is like that was a big thing for rat rig when he did their rat rig thing. I didn't know. Has he done anything on a Voron? He used to be a high school teacher. Okay, that makes perfect sense then. That makes perfect sense. I almost feel like Chep is being paid by Creality. I guarantee you, nobody who's actually a legit YouTuber in the 3D printing sphere is actually getting paid by these companies directly. Like, I know Joel does like sponsored streams where like Anycubic will sponsor a stream, but like I guarantee you, nobody's like getting paid to like, oh, do all Ender content on their channel, because if any of that got out, it would kill your channel. And once your channel gets to a certain size, you don't want to risk that. Like, it's not worth it in any way to be a under the table Creality shill. It makes no sense to do that at all. He does, videos for people that are new to 3D printing. A lot of people that are new to 3D printing have Enders, so he does content for that. That's his market. That's what he does. He talks about it. Yeah, and Clipper. Yeah, the only thing I know, I remember watching one of his videos with Clipper where he was talking about like input shaper, and he did the order backwards, where he did pressure advance and then input shaper. But yeah. Wonder how much of your audience has a high-end DIY printer. I can do a poll here. Let's do a poll. Do you have a high-end 3D printer? And by high-end 3D printer, I mean you have a Voron, you have a rat rig, you have a Ultimaker, you have like I would consider a Prusa Mark III the entry level of a high-end printer. So anything that's Prusa Mark III tier or better, I consider a high-end home level 3D printer. So yeah, if you got like a fleet of Ender 3s, that's not high-end. I don't know if the Surmoon counts. Use your discretion. If you consider your best printer a high-end printer, just hit yes. Good evening, White Wolf. What about a switch wire? Yeah, that we consider, like, high-end would mean a printer that just works, that has bed leveling, bed mesh, in linear vents, pressure vents. It has the bells and whistles. It has all the bells and whistles, and it's a 100% reliable printer. That is a high-end printer, in my opinion. I can't say price, because the problem is price is very subjective to where you live in the world, what you bought on sale. Like, this is just kind of to get a feel. Like, if this is a personal thing, like, do you think if you have a high-end printer, what you would consider a printer that just works, that has all the bells and whistles, that you trust to just function, that's a high-end printer. So I use the example of basically a Mark III, a Prusa Mark III or better. My King Room KP3S has all that and more. Until your Y idler breaks, because it's just tack welded in place, but it is what it is. Like the color scheme. I am very happy with the color. Oh, by the way, we got to name this printer, which I think Sanity was the one who originally figured out the name back in the day when I was first talking about that. But there we go. The printer is Nora, for those that don't know. Drop down of printers. I haven't named the LDO V2. I think it's honestly just going to be LDO V2. Because that's what I called it, and now that's what it is. Yep, Miss Freeze. I feel like you have entry level 3 in a graveyard somewhere just because you break them. I have, so in this room, these are all custom machines. Nothing in this room is an off-the-shelf printer, except for the King Room and the Prusa, because I'm actively testing them right now. In the other room, I have a Mingda Magician, which is the plastic one. So go watch Joel's video. You can tell why that one doesn't get used often, although mine actually works okay. Got a Mingda Magician. I got my two CNCs, a 3018 and a CNC Pro. A FL Sun Super Racer, and a whatever the IDEX one, the Artist D Pro that sucks, and I'm probably gonna scrap it for parts. The Ender 3 is in a box on the ground, completely torn apart. The whole Mingda thing. Here's the thing, mine works just fine, but that's a problem with those cheap entry-level V-wheel bed flingers. They literally put out one that was minimum viable product. It didn't work. So they swapped it to something that's slightly better that still didn't work, but they were selling it. And then they finally put out one that kind of works. And the thing is, the one that kind of works is just another V-wheel bed flinger. That's nothing special. I don't think ANET... Does ANET still make printers? Does ANET still make printers? Okay, so what are we looking at? So 65% of you believe you have a high-end 3D printer. Okay, let's do another poll here. Let's do another poll. Do you have a DIY printer? Okay, yes or no. So, DIY printer, okay? This is a printer you built from scratch. Now, if you took a existing printer, completely broke it down to like just the frame and then rebuilt it. So like if I know like the VZ bot is based off like an Ender 5 frame, or the Mercury 1, which is based like I believe if you take a printer down to like just the frame and then rebuild it with like a new tool head, new motion system, that's a DIY build. Okay, I don't think that's a conversion, because literally if you could have built it completely from scratch, it's a DIY. So do you have a printer that you built yourself? Slapping a new tool head and extruder on an Ender does not count. But if you took like an Ender 5, completely ripped it down to the frame and turned it into a Core XY machine, that counts, okay? You rewired it like that. I consider that a DIY build. Oh yeah, VZ bought his Trunksy. That's right. That's right. I missed one. Derek, 20. Cheers. Appreciate it. Almost any printer can be made a high end if you mod it enough. That's true. You know what? Sanity. You gotta get a Voron built at some point. Like, come on. We gotta do this. Like, I'm not gonna fly out to the Czech Republic to help you, but like, come on. Like, come on. We gotta get this. You gotta get it done. I know you can do it. I believe in you. You gotta get that cereal. Come on. Be real here. Come on. JP Gray. I love it here. I love it here too. 18 months. Jeez. Self-source Mark II, Mark 3S, Bear, D-Bot, Corex Y. Yep. AMA on rails. I rebuilt my BQBX with a new base design linear rail. Like, if you completely rebuilt it from scratch, it's a DIY build. Took a print and turned it into a Delta. Yeah, that's a new build. That's a lot. 75% of you have a DIY 3D printer. Buy a Honda, mod it till it's an F250. Ring ding, F150. I don't know. 2 years, I gotta figure it. Well, because it was like October, I think, when I turned it on. Because I started streaming in May, and I think it was like September, October, I actually turned on all that stuff. Been called out. That's right, girl. I done called you out. What do I think about the Micron? I've only got, you know, we don't have one finished print off of it, so I can't. Well, okay, I got one. I got a cube somewhere. It's a novelty printer. Let's be honest. For its price, it's almost the cost of a V2, and it's 120 millimeters cube. This is, you build this because you like building printers. You don't build this for your print farm, okay? An insane person would build this for a print farm. This is not a practical printer. This is a fun printer. You enjoy building printers. You love building stuff and tinkering. This is something for you. You just like printing whatever is the flavor of the month TikTok print, or if you have a print farm, do not build one of these, okay? They just started making 160 millimeter print volume versions of these, or design like the cat. Well, let's be honest. You just get longer rails and extrusions. Printed parts are the same. But a 160 or a 180 would be a lot more practical. But it'd be a bigger machine at that point. For a novelty printer, this is actually a really cool thing. It's a 120 millimeter cube printer with, you know, quad gantry leveling and a stowable bed probe. Like, come on, it's pimp, but it's not practical. It's not practical. Let's be honest. Oh, bye, John. I'm really interested in that 400. They keep teasing it, and they wanted me to like promote some speed benchy thing, and I'm like, I ain't gonna do that. Building a V. Someone on DFH's party channel thread is building a V0 print farm. Are you mad? Ugh. Every now and then, somebody pops into like the Printed Forward channel, like the channel for signing up for Printed Forward, and they want to do Printed Forward with a V0, and it's like, you do know you could print like some of the parts, you can only print like one at a time. Do a stealth burner. I'm holding off on doing anything stealth burner related officially on this channel. When the stealth burner finally releases out of beta, I will do a video. I'm not going to do a video on a beta thing because, believe me, any video that you watch right now on it is outdated, okay? It is not the final version, and things have changed since the beta closed, believe me. So if somebody made a YouTube video on a stealth burner, it's outdated. And I'm not going to do one until it's out. So when I put out a video on the stealth burner, it will be done. Because some people have already done videos on stealth burners, and they're outdated. So, it is what it is. By the way, mini stealth burner is awesome. It goes together so good, and the filament feeds in perfectly. When this DIY CO2, I have a dumpster in my driveway, and my garage is cleared out. We're getting there. We're getting there. I gotta figure out how to insulate it, because it's hot as hell outside. Any idea when the stealth burner? When it's done. I will never give you answers that I am not allowed to give you, so don't ask. If I knew the answer, then you would know the answer. Yeah, the open beta has ended. It's still in final development. Do you lose travel on a V01? How do I word this? If you were to put a mini stealth burner in a V01, you would lose travel. But there are always things being worked on by the Boron team. Can you put a mini stealth burner on a King Room KP3S? You would have to change the KP3S uses an MGN 12, and the mini stealth burner is this one is an MGN 9. So you would have to change the mount and how the belt attaches, but you probably could, and actually it would probably be really nice on it because it's a very light tool head. Now, why would you say V0.2? We have 2.4 R2, and that doesn't even have stealth burner in it. You guys are jumping to conclusions. What speed am I using on the switch wire? To be honest, I use a Mark III profile on my switch wire with the speeds and feeds, like the acceleration and the speed just bumped up a little bit. But it's a base Mark III profile on there. Solid fork. Apparently DFH is kind of wanting to send me one, so we'll see. I would like to do a solid fork. If you know anyone that builds or makes or designs little printers, I'm all for little printers right now. I am on a kick of little printers. I love little printers. That's kind of like my thing right now. Because let's face it, I don't have room for big printers anymore. Because it goes so fast? Because I only print PLA on it. I only print fancy PLA prints on it. There's an afterburner mod for the KP3S. There you go. Honestly, the mini stealth burner is seriously a very good hot end. From what I've seen in development, like 2 of these on an IDEX rig would be actually really pimp. Especially now that you got the clicky probe, so you don't need to fit a probe in it. Like, think about it. Little resin printers. I have a Photon 2K. I got a Photon 2K and I got a Whale 2, which is like an 8-inch, I think, resin printer. Unfortunately, I don't have the YouTube cred to get the Saturn 2. Anycubic doesn't send me that stuff, so. So out of the 329 votes, 76% of you have a DIY printer. That is actually pretty telling. That is pretty cool. When will somebody make a baby switch wire? I think somebody has already. An Easy 3 K1. Somebody has one mounted to their arm they're going to bring to Murph, I think. Really need to put that hot end in front so we can see the pretty Revo. You can see the Revo. You can see the yellow. Right there. There's the Revo. And it's a Revo Voron, too. Cheers, Sanan of the Leaf. Yeah, 3D printing professor. Yeah, let me pull it up here. 3D printing professor. This is another reason I got rid of like 3DP in my channel, and it's Nero 3D. Is there's so many like content creators that have 3D printing in their name. I didn't want to be like another one. Where is it? Oh wait, this ain't the right one. Oh, here we go. 3D printing professor. Yeah, he has this. So it's a what is it? Is it easy? Is it the K1? It's one of the Easy 3 like unheated bed, very basic printers that pretty much has a 3D printing pen as the tool head, as the hot end, and he has it hooked up to like a battery pack, and apparently it runs for like 12 hours or something crazy like that. What do you mean failed print? F. What do you mean F? F. Where F? Where to F? Where's the F? Oh no, one of the little pieces went. Where'd that piece go? Where'd that piece come from? I don't know where that came out of. Where'd that come out of? I don't know where that came out of. Oh, I see. Shoot. Do we let it ride? Do we let it ride? Do we let it ride or do we try again? Yeah, I see. Okay, I put up a poll. This is on you guys. This is all on you. Well, let's see. Where did it break off? So let's take a look. Screen. Okay. So G-code preview. So it's that part right here. This right here went bye-bye. Okay. So it'll ooze for a bit and then it joins up. So what layer are we on right now? We are on layer 15. So we are here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 layers of oozing. Got 12 layers of oozing. You know what? I'll give it a little bit. I'll give it a little bit. See if it somehow recovers. And it won't pop the toast. Yeah, it won't pop. It would still work, I think. I think it would still work. I think it would still work. I'm looking at it here. What did you miss? One of this part right here broke, popped off the bed. This little itty bitty piece right here popped off the bed. And I'm going with what the audience, and the audience says let it ride, so we're letting it ride. The audience says let it ride, we're letting it ride. YOLO. Yo-ho-lo-o. We'll see. I'll give it a chance. If not, I'll cancel the print. I'll stick some glue stick down and we'll try again. I'm not happy with that. Plus, I'll be honest, I'm looking at some of these, the clearances, like right here and here. These are not looking too good. I don't think this will actually function because we scaled it down. That's the problem with these, with tolerance prints. we scaled it 80% down. So any gap that would just barely work is now 20% smaller. So tolerance prints are hard to scale down. Let's try, let's see. I could just print me on it. Some support. I need some under my apron. Chin. Glasses. Failure. It is what it is. It is what it is, unfortunately, guys. It's a demanding print. Kill it, do something else. We tried. We tried. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this would not have... That would not have lasted, unfortunately. Oh, well. First layer was really good, though. In the bin. First layer was very good, actually. Okay, where is the magic stuff? Where is my glue stick? We're gonna put a little Santa's little helper down on us. If I can find where I put it. Over there. Nope. We're gonna go straight from the source. Straight from the source. Some Elmer's. Boil the bed. We only got, like, the stream, we're only going to go for another, like, 45 minutes or an hour, so. No point doing, like, a, trying to finish a print in this time. So, we're going to do me. We're going to print me at 110 millimeters. YOLO. Elmer's on PI. Honestly, a little bit. Don't go crazy, but a little bit of glue stick on textured PI works amazing. You don't need to reapply it often, if ever, but usually I just put like a very thin layer down. Like I've got it on this, like on all my textured PI, and it provides just enough extra stick that it like really sticks out, and then as soon as it cools, it pops right off. Printer not burr enough. Yeah, that's true. Speed Nero. Well, it's a 2-hour print, so we'll see. We will see. It's scaled down. I've never printed a me scaled down. Normally it's like 140 millimeters, and we have it at 110 here. So. So we'll see how it fares. Have I ever used direct upload? No, I have not. I have a tendency to just save everything to a file and then I just upload and print. Because I have all different printers, they all run different versions, I don't bother. for everything. Heat up now. Was that regular? Yeah, that's just regular glue stick. Regular Elmer's glue stick. All purpose. Build some Gridfinity storage. I don't, that's like a storage drawer. I have like an acro bin for all my nuts and bolts and whatnot. And then I got a good old fashioned shelf. OSEQ build sheet. What's that? Okay, reminder. I'm going to do the reminder now because why not? If you have not entered yet for your chance to win a Micron kit, a full Micron kit, if you want to build one of these yourself and you live in the United States of America, because shipping is only in the United States of America, so winners are only allowed to be citizens of the United States of America that have addresses in the United States of America. Link in the description, enter there. Although you actually don't have to be citizen. You just have to have an address in the US. Okay? Enter in the description. Also, if you want to win a spool of Polymaker filament, link in the description as well. That's opened worldwide. Acrobit? It's Acrobit. We got all the little drawers and whatnot. Do I have a failed print? No, it's called the garbage bin. If I got a failed print, it goes in the garbage bin. Shuck it. Micron versus V0. If you're looking for a practical printer, V0. V0 is like half the price of a Micron. But if you're looking for a fun build, Micron. Who did DFH sell his soul to get art? He has RPIs. He doesn't have Raspberry Pis. I don't think his kits come with Raspberry Pis because nobody can get them. Almost lunchtime. Lunchtime, it's 10:15 at night. What is the full price of a Micron? You can self-source it. If you wish to purchase a kit from DFH, you'd have to check his site. I can't remember what the exact price is. Big Tree Tech has them for $150. Like I have, if you have a CM4, you can use the Pad 5. Like I've got the Raspberry Pad 5 here, and it's got a CM4 on it that I have a heatsink on it. But I was playing Quake on it earlier today. That video should be out soon, hopefully. Oh, DFH woke up. Morning. What would you say the most practical Voron in terms of cost and performance? Switch wire. If you already have, like, how much is the problem is how much is the LDO kit? The switch wire is the simplest Voron that gets you 250 millimeters cubed of usable print volume. The V0 is not practical. Like in terms of like cost performance, it's almost there. It's just 120 is very limited. Do not build a V0 as your first 3D printer. Build it as a backup printer or a second printer. Do not build it as your first printer. Switchwire is a very capable printer and is the cheapest of the fully capable Vorons. After that, Trident and V2. depending how big you want to go. Try, if you're doing 250, probably try it at that point if you plan on going bigger than 250. V2. Legacy is like a resto mod type printer, so you only build the Legacy if you have the stuff on hand already, like rods and bearings, or you want like an old school type 3D printer from like the 2016 to 2018 era of DIY printers. Switch wire is like 900 kit. If you go with LDO, I think the kits are actually, yeah, you're right. Actually, the switch wire, yeah. I remember when we priced them out originally, you can build, if you self-source, last I checked, you can build a switch wire for roughly the cost of a Prusa Mark III kit. But that's still cheaper than a Voron, like the V2 or V1. It's been a while since I actually looked at the prices, unfortunately. $900 because of Pi. I know this Raspberry Pis are like, the thing is though, the Pico, you can get the Pico anywhere. The Pico's awesome. The problem is you can't run Clipper with the Pico. I have a V01 and can't you print? Yep. A V0 is fully capable of printing every functional part to build any Voron. That's actually part of like the, it's now part of the, added to like the Voron design rules is, any part on the printer that is functional has to be able to be printed on any Voron. So a V0 prints all, like obviously you can't print the skirts, but you can print the skirts once the printer's up and running. But yeah, the V0 can print any functional part of any Voron. So we'll end that let it roll because obviously we didn't let it roll. Only 9 Pis make me feel it. Oh God, how many Raspberry Pis do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I got 17 Raspberry Pis. Now some of them are Pi Zeros, let's be honest, but 17 Raspberry Pis on hand right now. And I am armed and I will defend myself if you come for them. I have a baseball bat and a hockey stick. Thoughts on the quality of parts used in this kit? It's hard to say because I just built the kit. Going together, I didn't run into any like fitment issues or anything, like I had no bad bearings or anything. I can't really say long-term quality. Apparently I might have some bent 5mm rods in the Z drive. That was apparently a thing with like the first batch of kits because they make a little clicking noise. I don't think it's a functional thing though, like it doesn't affect functionality. We'll find out. But I can't comment on quality other than putting it together. I didn't run into any deficiencies that prevented me from building it because we haven't printed on it much. Sure, remember that bucket full of brass. Hey, that brass became brass and not, you know, loaded round somehow. Sell the Pis and you could plate the room in gold. I'll put them towards the shovel fund to dig me a bigger basement so I have more room to film. Do a video on how to turn an old PC into Clipper server and control multiple printers. That is an idea. The thing is, I've never actually done that, so I got to do that myself first. This is why the Pad 5 video was delayed. I was hoping to have it out like today. Was I had to go through and like teach myself how to use it properly because I don't fiddle around with like I am not a software guy. So when it comes to like fiddling with software stuff, I have to like go to somebody and be like, teach me. That kit is what do you think? Oh, that's aggressive for a Canadian. I do live south of Detroit, so. Seven printers on one PC. I'd be interested to find out, depending on the PC, what the power draw of that PC is versus like 7 Raspberry Pi Zeros. Or depending on what you're running on printers. I'm assuming you're not running 7 webcams. I move my printers too much. That's another thing you got to keep in mind is how many USB cables and how close can you have the printer, because you don't want super long USB cables if you're running Clipper. P.O. box, not yet. I know I gotta get it set up. I was actually at a Shoppers today. I was gonna talk to the lady there, but she was busy. What's good mesh variance? 0.97. So your bed is out half of a first layer of a 3D print. So print a first layer, cancel a print, and peel that off the bed and feel how thin that is. It's usually first layer is like 0.2 millimeter. Your entire bed has that much variance. That is perfectly fine. If you want to know like how much it matters, my V minion is out a millimeter from one corner to the other. It's 0.85 millimeters, and it prints just fine. Bed mesh handles it. But I don't print anything that I need like dimensionally accurate prints on. I just print like, you know, random flavor of the month PLA prints like St. Javelin here. Old AMD quad core 64 gig SSD 60. Oh, that thing's got, if it's a quad core AMD, an old one, that thing's got to be sucking down juice. I'd be interesting to see how much that costs you in power per year versus how much it would cost to run 7 Raspberry Pis in a year that we're on all the time. Let me pull it up here because Buddy checked the Pad 5, how much the power draw on the Pad 5 is. I'm trying to find the video here. Nope. So a Pad 5 draws like 0.8 amps when it's up and running, like a web browser, and like, yeah, it's like when it's opening the web browser, 0.8. Yeah, so it's anywhere from 0.6 to 0.8 amps when it's running. That's how much it's drawing. So it'd be interesting how much a full desktop is sucking back considerably. Like, I have a thin client here. But 4 watts. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, I know a lot of people are like, I'm just going to use an old laptop or an old computer to run Clipper. And it's like, it's cheaper. It's like, okay, the problem is Raspberry Pis you can't find. But I remember even before Raspberry Pis, I know a lot of people are like, why would I spend $30 on a Raspberry Pi or $40 or $50 on normal prices when I have this old computer I can use? So I'm like, because if you run that old computer for a year, it will cost you more than the Raspberry Pi in power. That's why. I have feetsies. Raspberry, yeah, 5 volt. Raspberry Pis run at 5 volts. Can't be more than my 40 core dual Xeon. Oh god. I gotta up my server. My home server is horrible. My home server is a it's an X5450. So it's like a Xenon X5450, which is like from 2009, I think. It's like equivalent to the motherboard is a consumer motherboard. It had an E8400 in it, dual core. And I ripped that out. I put the Xenon in. I had to mod the BIOS so that I could run that Xenon and use like swap some pins around. It was like I had to buy a thing off eBay to use it, but I had it from a scrap computer, so I used it. So it's quad core Xeon, 8 gigs of DDR2 RAM, and a bunch of hard drives in it. That's my home server running unrated. So I need to upgrade that at some point because I'm assuming that thing is well at its end of life. What's your Pi Zeros like with Clipper? Pi Zero 2 runs Clipper just fine with cameras. Pi Zero, like the regular Pi Zero, will run Clipper if you run one of the integrated or one of the Clipper specific interfaces like Mainsail or Fluid. With no webcam, just fine. 2600. No, my desktop, I went from an AMD Athlon 64 3800 plus. I ran that all the way until I got a Intel i5 2500K, and then I ran that all the way until I got an AMD Ryzen 3700X. That is like my 3 desktops that I've ever had. So AMD Athlon X2 3800 plus, i5 2500K, and then I overclocked the hell out of that, and then I ran that up until I got a Ryzen 3700X. And I'm still using that now. This computer that I'm on right now is a Ryzen 3100. So the plan is, if I upgrade the computer upstairs from a Ryzen 3700X, which I could put like a 5800 in it if I wanted to. It's got a B450 motherboard in it. That 3700 comes down into this computer. That's why I built this one with AMD in mind too. An FX 8150. Oof. Those, like, the very first gen of like AMD dual core and quad core were okay, but then they just became like powerhouse, like power sucking machines that were not powerful. And then whatever my desktop is or my server is, that'll just be upgraded whenever I need to. Literally, my Unraid server, all I use it for is a glorified NAS and a Plex server. I got like an old video card in it so I can do Plex duties. But it is fast enough that I can edit off of it. So I keep all, whenever I record videos, like 4K off of the Sony a6400, I take all those files, I throw it on my home server, and then I can edit off of them. Oh yeah, bulldozer and pile driver. Oh my god, those things. My brother had one. It ran so hot, and like it's funny because my i5 2500K beat him out. Derek 5, cheers. Oh, what's a good alternative PSU for Meanwell LRS 350-24 that doesn't have a fan? UHP 350. Although it's going to be pricey. Let me pull it up here. I never search anything when I'm like full screen just in case. Never know. So obviously this is Canadian pricing, but a UHP 350-24, you're looking at like 120 Canadian. But it's a Meanwell. It's smaller, but it doesn't have a fan. That's actually the same power supply I used in the V-Minion, is a UHP 350-24, mounted on side. UHPs don't need heat sinking. Okay. Yes, on paper, if you read the specs, they need heat sinking, but that is if you're running them at max all the time. The UHP 350 on my V-Minion, which to be honest is only running a 50 watt Hotend and a, how hot is the bed? I can't remember. Whatever the wattage of the bed of the V-Minion is, I think it's a 180 watt bed. So 180 watt bed, 50 watt Hotend, plus all the motors. It's not heat sinked, and I felt it after running for hours, and it's not even, it's like barely above room temperature. You only have to heat sink it if it's like fully maxed out all the time. How was Doctor Strange? I liked it. I like Sam Raimi movies, and if you ever watched like Evil Dead or even like the first Spider-Man movies, you could tell the new Doctor Strange movie was a Sam Raimi movie. Like his fingerprints are all over it, and I liked it. Hello, Jonathan. Love the Evil. Yeah, okay. If you've ever watched the Evil Dead movies and know what a Deadite looks like, and then look at Zombie Doctor Strange from the new Doctor Strange movie, he's a Deadite. It's hilarious. What print? I am printing me. I switched to me. We are printing me, which is an awesome model by Chelsea of Chaos Cortec, which I will find it here. So if you want to print one of these yourself, pull it up here. If you want to print me, I linked it in chat. I also have like the Nero Cube and whatnot. So download my models off Printables so I can get some points so I can get a mug. How expensive cinema is in Canada? Let me tell you. I went on Tuesday. It was cheap night. So if I wanted to go see Sonic the Hedgehog right now at the local cinema, non-IMAX, let's see here. It is, oh no, that's the early one. $8 for like the early seat, or no, $11? $11? Yeah, $13 for a regular ticket, $13 a person for a movie. It's popcorn and that stuff that's expensive. $11 or $13 depending on what day of the week. Yeah, I never buy pop and popcorn and snacks at a movie. There's no point. I don't even do that. Like, the problem is, like, with how long movies are now, like, you go to a movie, it's 2.5, 3 hours. I don't want to go to the washroom for the movie. So, like, I don't bring anything into a movie. And let's be honest, like, when you're eating, like, watching a movie and somebody sneaks in a pop or a bag of chips and you just hear them eating out of a bag of chips and it's crinkling, it annoys the hell out of me. So I don't do that. For the popcorn, just make your own popcorn. It's stupidly overpriced for popcorn. Are the chains on the Micron printed? Yep, these are printed chains. So the chains on the Micron are 3D printed. Home equity loan for a small soda. Pretty much. That's where they make all their money. That's where they make all their money. I sneak ramen into the movie. Oh, jeez. Are you one of the people that eats it dry? Thoughts on Z-Hop versus no Z-Hop? I use Z-Hop all the time. I think of it this way. If you, like, here's my thing. I have a background as a tool and mold maker. So while I never ran CNC machines, I ran manual machines, Bridgeports, lathes, whatnot. You never move your cutter while it's in contact with the work surface. So why would you move your nozzle while it's touching the print? All it does is drag a hot nozzle across plastic and potentially knock stuff over if it's warping or oozes filament everywhere. No, lift your nozzle up, do your travel move, come down. That's how all CNC machines operate. CNC machines never drag the tool across the work surface, ever. So why are you dragging your nozzle across the print? Go up, move over, come down. It wipes off ooze. Tune your retraction better. You can travel within infill. If you don't want to run Z-Hop, set up your slicer that you don't do travel, like set it up so that it's hybrid, so that you don't do travels outside of the print unless you Z-Hop. Because you can do coasting, or I can't remember what it's called, where you do travels within the part without Z-Hop, and then you do a Z-Hop if you move outside of that external wall. But I just use, most of my printers have fast Z now, so I just use Z-Hop all the time. How fast is the Z-Hop? I do 2 layers. So normally it's 0.4 millimeters. Combing. Yeah, combing. Yeah, it's combing is the setting. But yeah, I just normally run like a 0.4 or 0.8 millimeter Z-Hop and just call it a day. Get an HP Z600, Z800 for a GNOME server. They are built like, or a home server they built like a. I looked into that. The thing is, my home server, I don't need a lot of processing power. One day I would like to get into running like virtual machines and whatnot, but right now my home server, all it does is just hoard files that I edit off of occasionally. My home only has gigabit Ethernet, right? So it hoards files and it plays movies. That's all I do with my home server right now. So it's okay for now, but down the line, if I get into more fancier things, like if I start running a home security system or anything like that, I'll upgrade it. But for now, it's okay. And it was built using mostly hardware I already had, because I built it when, you know, computer hardware was stupidly overpriced, so I wasn't going to spend a lot of money. You do not need to be in stream for the draws. You can only enter during the streams, but you do not have to be present to win. It would be appreciated. But if you are leaving, that's okay. I won't judge you. Just make sure you like that smash button on the way out. When you have more than one computer. Oh, that's my thing. I don't even know how many computers I have in this house. I have, let me see, how many things in my home are connected to the Wi-Fi right now? System info. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 28. I have 28 devices connected to my home router right now. Well, how many printers? This printer's on, the V-Minion's on, V226, the LDO V2, the Trident, the Whale 2, Toasty, Tallboy. Is Tallboy on? No, Tallboy is off. Tallboy is off. So 28 devices connected. And that's including phones. That's everything that's connected to the router right now. I need to set up Pi-hole. That's one thing I gotta set up. I need to set up Pi-hole. Apparently, I need to put Pi-hole on my home server. I haven't done that yet. It's on my like listed things. All my computers have ad blocker. I run uBlock on all my computers. So it's just like phones and like my TV that I need to put Pi-hole on for Hugh for right now. My Unify says 58. Oh, jeez. Remember a couple of years ago when you had like your computer, your one phone, and that was it? What does it take to get your 2.26 to 2.4? What do you mean? Oh, no. V226 is a 2.4. That's the serial number. This is V226. That is a serial number. I never named this. It's funny, this printer never got a name. Tallboy was like the first one to get a name because we built it on the channel and it was really tall because it's my original V1 frame, which was a 400Z V1. So we called it Tallboy, and after that we started naming my printers. So Tallboy, Big Papa Joey P, Yukon, Banana, Kenny, what else? Toasty Boy. We haven't named this Nora. So we started naming the printers like meme names for the most part. But this one never got a name because it was before that. So this is just, because I can't just call it V2 because I have two V2s. That's just V226, which is a serial number. So it is a V2.4. Technically, it has everything from V2.4 beta parts to V2.4 R2 parts in it. It's got V2.0 parts in it. So it's a little bit of a mishmash of a printer. If I update Clipper via main sale, does it update a second Pi Nano running Clipper for input shaper? It would depend. You don't always need to update your MCU, okay? There's only an update to Clipper like once a year that requires an MCU update. So when you set up your Pi Pico for input shaper or whatever MCU you use for input shaper, if you set it up with the most recent firmware that is good, you may not need to update it. But if you set it up like a year ago, you probably will have to update it. Is the Micron getting a hat? It doesn't need a hat. I just put a panel over the top and we're done. It doesn't need a hat. I can just put panels on all sides. I updated. Okay, so you probably need to update your Pico then, because when I did, I have a video on my channel on doing the thing, which I'm assuming that's probably why you got it. When I did the running input shaper on here, I literally just plugged it in and copied over that adxl.cfg file, and then added the one line and then just ran it, and it was good to go. But this is newly installed, so if you're whenever you made that Pico, whenever you flashed that Pico, if you flashed it with a MCU that was running an older version of Clipper, or a Raspberry Pi that was running an older version of Clipper before the recent update, which was a couple months ago, then yeah, it's probably out of date. But if you update it now, you shouldn't have to update it anymore. In your opinion, what would be the best Z coupler? A belted Z. I don't know. I use whatever the kits usually come with. But what are the squishy ones? The Oldham couplers? Are these the good ones? I think this is what the Micron has, is one of these guys. The Prusa uses integrated. Personally, honestly, the best lead screw to Z motor coupler is an integrated lead screw in your Z motor. Don't use couplers. If you can avoid it, don't use couplers. Get lead screws that are built directly into the motor. That is the best option. Should I replace my SKR E3 V2 with a Pico? No. No. With Clipper, the controller does not matter. The MCU does not matter with Clipper. So if you're currently running a 32-bit controller with TMC drivers, upgrading to another 32-bit controller with TMC drivers gives you nothing. There's no reason to upgrade to the Pico. You're not upgrading anything. You're not getting anything out of it except maybe an extra controller fan, I think. Performance-wise, you will never see a difference in your prints. There's no reason to. Small double diaphragm coupler for CNCs. Maybe. It has to do with alignments. If you can build your printer without alignment issues, then integrated. Like, I know integrated is how we spec all the morons, because you don't lose that too. Will a tiny salad fork ever come out? What do you mean tiny salad fork? Oh wait, no, salad fork is 160. BFH, you're in chat. How big is the salad fork? Need Jason to upgrade or whip out some NEMA 17s. That's overkill. Salad fork is 120 and 160. Okay. What do you think of the K3 printer? It makes benchies, like every other 3D printer. Yeah, 120, 160, yeah. Couldn't have bumped it up to 180. I really like that 180 size. But that's just me. Is there wires in the umbilical, or is there something else looks stiffer than wire? On this guy? So, the umbilical is just wires. It's just wires. And then it's just wrapped with the sleeving. And then I have a PTFE tube for a reverse bone in for the filament. I asked because I have a Pico inside my printer already to run. What were we saying, Scott? Oh, do you think a Pico could function as a reliable chamber temp sensor using the internal CPU sensor if it was mounted inside? No, because it would always be off because the CPU is going to generate its own heat. It wouldn't work. Just run another temperature probe. Run an independent temperature probe, plug it into your controller. I would get I'll put in for a serial for this. We'll see. I still got to put in for a serial for the V2. The filament path in the mini stealth burner is straight. It is straight. It goes straight in. Believe me, if you are running something right now that has a stealth burner or the mini afterburner, when the mini stealth burner goes public, put that shit in your printer. Seriously, it is worth it. It goes together so much simpler, and if the filament just drops right in it. Hot dog down a hallway. It's worth it. Plus, it looks cool. Although it doesn't have LEDs like the full-size stealth burner. It's been a while since I watched you. You're getting beardy. Are we getting? Oh my god! Every now and then I forget how big this is getting. I don't know. I can dig it. Start wearing some flannel. Where's my LTT store long sleeve flannel shirt? I'm about to build a V01. Would you recommend holding off until mini stealth burner comes out? Just build it as is. Build it as is because I don't know when mini stealth burner comes out. And that is a question we get all the time is, do I build now or wait for the update? Just build now because there is always an upgrade path. So if you've already got the 01, just start building it. I know okay, so the STL, Chelsea did a great job on the Nero model, but I sent her pictures for like reference, like I think before Christmas, and I started growing the beard out in this year, and I think I had like recently fixed the strap so it wasn't crooked, so that's why it's an outdated model. Although I probably could get her to extend the beard. Well, okay, so we have to wait till the beard touches my chin, because then we can extend the model down so that it touches my chin, so that we no longer need to worry about support here. So we'll just wait till the beard touches my chest, and then, although my wife probably wouldn't approve if it got that long. We'll see how far we can push it. Terry, thank you for becoming a member. Grow your beard like Steve had before he cut it off. I haven't shaved. Okay, if you go back and watch my old streams, I've always had like a little bit of like scruff on the face, but I don't think there's any streams where I was clean shaven because I literally haven't touched a razor to my face since about 2016. I would just get my electric trimmer, put on like the 6th setting, and just fuzz it once a week and clean the neck. But I started growing the beard this year just cause, and I don't know. I like it. Eat until I have double. No, I'm trying to lose weight. What happened to the dancing baby? Oh no! No, he's there. He's only on the main screen. Remember, don't tell people about the dancing baby. It's a secret. He's there. On my SKR SEBX, what? That's an STM32F446, which is the fastest. How does its speeds affect anything for the printer? None. None at all. You could put Clipper on a ramps and run a printer faster than a Duet. Once you have a 32-bit MCU with Clipper, you are not going to outrun your printer ever. You'll outrun your Hotend well before you start taxing your MCU to its max. Remember, the fastest prints, the fastest speed benchies, Nitram, he was doing those on his Delta, like 3-minute speed benchies with a Tri-Gorilla 8-bit board, running at like 8 megahertz. So speeds of MCUs, once they're 32-bit, any 32-bit MCU with Clipper will never run into issues with current 3D printing tech. So there's no point in upgrading an MCU for a faster one with Clipper if you're already at 32-bit. Makes no sense. Now, if you're upgrading your board for more capabilities, like more fans, better stepper drivers, integrated stepper drivers, or different hookups, that makes sense. But if you want to upgrade your MCU because it's a faster MCU and you're already running Clipper, there's really no point. Yeah, they keep, like, the SKR3, it's like a 400 megahertz MCU. I guess with Marlin, it plays a little bit more. But even then, I don't know of anyone that can prove to me that Marlin runs better at 400 megahertz than 200 megahertz and can actually show me a printer that takes advantage of that. Honestly, I think it's more those are the only MCUs they can get right now. It's probably these are the only ones we got. Pin out of the chip. Yeah, newer chips have more pins available. Like, more powerful chips usually have more pins available for different functions, so it can make sense there. But in terms of speed, 32-bit is all you need. That's why I say, like, when it comes to picking which controller you want for your 3D printer, pick the controller that is of a brand that you trust that the controller will work. So don't pick, like, some random brand that you've never heard of that might not work. So get a brand that you trust. Make sure it has the drivers you want or supports the drivers you want. Make sure it has the hookups for the printer. So it has as many fan hookups as you want, as many end stop hookups as you want, probes, any other LED hookups are the cool thing with the addressable RGB. And then that's it. And at 32-bit. The speed of the MCU doesn't matter. By the way, I don't think I have it. I'm checking here. I can't see it. I don't have gifted memberships on my channel. I don't think I qualified for them yet because I know YouTube just started rolling out the beta for gifted memberships, but I don't think I actually have them on my channel. Can somebody check? Because on my end, I can't see it, so I'm assuming I don't have gifted memberships. So I only see super stickers, and super chats. Tried to gift one, did not work. Okay, so yeah, I don't have it, unfortunately. Any thoughts on the Annex Engineering Supernova stepper board that runs a... I have no clue, and I'm assuming it's pretty much the same thing as a Pi Pico, which uses the same... RP2040s are... You're seeing RP2040s in quite a few controllers now, because you can get RP2040s. Need more, insert add button. I'm not going to push the button. I can create a highlight video now. Apparently that's a thing. Add a stream marker. I don't know what a stream marker... What is add a stream marker? Stream marker added. Markers appear in the video editor after your stream. Oh! Oh, cool. So if something like happens during the stream, I could drop a marker down. And I don't know what that means. Create highlight video. Ooh. I can create a highlight video of this printing. YouTube's getting better. DJ UD5, thank you for becoming a member. YouTube is getting a lot better when it comes to supporting live stream content. They're working on, they're bringing in gifted memberships. We have scuff rating right now. Like, I can raid other people, but it doesn't really work the way you think. It doesn't, I don't like it. I don't like the way rating works. Redirect other channels. I can't, yeah, like, I can redirect to my own videos. Like, when this stream ends, I can push you to a video I made. Let's see. When this stream ends, I'm going to push you to... What video do I want to... What video do I want to promote? Which video do I think did very good that actually doesn't do too good? There we go. I'm going to push you to that one. Let's see if that works. Let's see if this works. My videos. Can I put it there? No, I can't. I can't even push you to that video. Yeah, the way YouTube does redirects, which is rating, is scuff. You have to like have all these settings enabled, and you have to like copy the link. You just can't pick and choose. YouTube wants me to watch Choosing a Hotend. Well, there you go. I now have 3 videos on my channel that have 100,000 views. Yay. That's one of them. Concerning Clipper. Can I redirect to that video? Edit, customization, redirect, my videos. No, it doesn't, no matching results. So I can't even redirect my own. Oh, you know what? I have to, okay, here's the scuff thing. I have to have my subscriptions public. Okay, so for me to redirect, I have to have my personal subscriptions public, because that's how, like, YouTube has all these rules to try and fight hate raids, which I guess are a thing on Twitch. I don't get it, but I guess that's a thing. So they make it super hard to raid. So you have to have your subscriptions public, and then you also have to be subscribed to the channel that you wish to raid, and they have to be subscribed to you. And then you have to go to their channel while they're live, copy their URL, and then put it into a window before my stream ends to like pre-raid them. And then when I end the stream, then it kicks you guys over. But the problem is, my YouTube channel, this YouTube channel you're watching, is my personal YouTube channel that I've had since 2006. So I'm not going to put my subscriptions public. So yeah. Plus, let's be honest, Tom's not streaming right now, and Modbot's not streaming right now. So those are like the only 2 people. And Joel's not streaming right now. So those are like the only 3 people I would raid anyways. You have to stick around to... No, you don't need to win. So if you win from DFH, you'll get an email from him. Apparently, people are winning from like the DFH draws and not replying to his emails. So keep an eye on your emails if you entered that draw, okay? Because apparently somebody won. He emailed them. They didn't check their emails, and then they complained that he didn't contact them. Check your emails. And then if you win the draw from Polymaker, I'll email you the entry on how to collect your filament after the stream or in the morning. Because it looks like we're going to run long today, because why not? You can always do unofficial raids. I don't know how to set that up. What speed are we going on the Micron? We are going... Save screen, or pause the stream there. We are going this many speed. But yeah, no, when gifted memberships come out, like, I'll be honest, memberships are a massive thing for a channel like mine. Like, if you really want to support a creator, like, don't get me wrong, super chats are awesome, but if you want to actually support a creator in a way that actually makes a difference in the long run, consider becoming a channel member, because that is something that most creators can rely on. If they stream regularly, most people who are channel member or members of the channel, or if you're on Twitch, subs, usually if you're a content creator that you're a member of streams regularly, they continue to be subscribed to you. So that means it's something they can, like, you can't rely on any dedicated income if your full-time job is content creator, but it's at least something that you have a guaranteed metric of. Like, ad revenue is always a shot in the dark. Donations during a live stream are always, you know, you never know. But when you look and see how many members you have, at least you can kind of judge it off that. So memberships are probably, like, if you find a creator that you like, become a member of their channel. Like, I know I spend like 50 or 60 a month now on between Patreon and YouTube memberships on creators I like. And in my opinion, split it up. Like, at least YouTube, you can have different tiers, and a lot of creators have like an entry, like a $2 tier, like I have. Find a bunch of creators you like, give them each $2 a month. It adds up, and it helps a lot of people. So the merch store is actually very helpful. I use the Stream Elements store for the Only Benchies merch. And they've actually been, the hats are great quality. The shirts are very good. And they're cut compared to like how much I make off of the merch on those stores versus like Teespring. For the same price of a shirt is much better with Stream Elements. So the Only Benchies store is actually, it's not my biggest income, but it's actually a very, it works out very beneficially for me. Put it that way. Plus, you get a snazzy hat out of it, or some stickers. So yeah, compared to Teespring, that's why I went with Stream Elements. I asked a few people. The quality of the merch is very good. It's not as good as a standalone. Like if you look, some content creators like go to like an actual like manufacturer and they get custom stuff made that they post on their website, and it's like all custom and whatnot. That is not Stream Elements. Stream Elements is like they make it on demand, but compared to other on demand like clothing stores, I've heard very good things. The stuff I've gotten from them, because I've purchased stuff from my own store to make sure it was good before I put the store live, I was happy with it. And their percentage that actually goes to the content creator is very competitive compared to other stores like Teespring. So I'm not disappointed. Got my hoodie, shirt, and sticker. It all look great. That's good to hear, Cookie. Toolbox. I've got a few stickers. I gotta figure out though. I gotta figure out before Murph. I gotta get like a bunch of Only Benchies stickers printed up, like a couple hundred, so I can give them out. Because like I've got a few. Like I've got the one on the printer over there, and but I need like hundreds of them. So that's kind of like a thing now. I started collecting stickers. I got my Wubby stickers, but I've got a drawer full of stickers now that I need to put out, because I've started, one of the things I've done over this year, now that I am a content creator as a full-time job, I've kind of like shifted my buying habits to try and support other content creators. So like clothes, a lot of like the only clothes I've bought in this year have been clothes that other content creators make. So I have like, you know, I'm wearing a Joel shirt right now. I've got some Wubby shirts. I've got like Linus Tech Tips, like content creators that I actually like their content. Now I'll go and buy their shirts and their merch versus just going to like, you know, the mall and buying from some random company that makes everything in the Philippines that goes to some, you know, billionaire. I don't care about that anymore. So like I'd rather purchase merch from creators that I like and support them than just some random store at the mall. The new LTT shorts. Are they making shorts? Shirts. I've got a few honestly, the LTT shirts are very comfy. The Joel shirt is very comfy too. Joel, I can't remember who he goes through, but I've got this shirt, the one with the Joel bot on it. And then I've got the Hillibert Curve shirt. What else? The Wubby shirts were good, although a little small, but if you know the drama with that. And the LTT store merch is actually very good. Like, not gonna lie, the LTT store stuff is actually good. That's why I jokingly say shop LTT store, because their shit is actually good. I can't wait for this. Dude, I'm doing a video on the screwdriver. When it shows up, I want to review that screwdriver and see if it's worth it for 3D printer builders. Because apparently it does come with bits down to M2. So we'll see. I do have a Sparta 3D shirt somewhere. The one that showed up was too big though. How much merch would you get more if you lived in the US? How much merch would you get more if you lived in the US? Are you asking if I would purchase more? Usually when I end up buying merch from creators, I'm usually a little inebriated, so I don't really care about prices. Like I bought a few shirts. I have like I have a shirt. I bought one of Naomi's shirts. That costed me a bit to get it here, but whatever. And a few other random ones. Like I bought some Wubby stickers one night. So these are I support creators I enjoy. And Alex and Wubby I find very entertaining. So when they have stuff come out, I buy it. Did I like the King Room? I do like the King Room. The King Room is a basic printer. It is a very basic bones printer, but it has solid bones. It reminds me a lot of my Monoprice Select Mini. So I kind of have a soft spot for it because I kind of like the basic, you know, entry-level printers, but it's not a V-wheel bed flinger. It is a bed flinger, but it's got V-wheel on the X, or it's got linear rails on the X and the Y. And it's actually pretty solidly built, although they've cut corners in a few spots. So I'm going to be making a video on it. I'll mention that. Naomi is in. Yeah, I have a Naomi shirt. I have the Shenzhen Metro shirt. I don't agree with everything she says, but there are things we agree on, and she's a fellow content creator, and I do like her videos at times. So yeah, I have one of her shirts. And yes, I have the LDO shirts with the LDO plus Voron, which I have no problem wearing in public, and then one with Jason's face that I do not wear in public. I'm drinking out of a 40-ounce bottle, LTT bottle. It's great, but it's huge. I have the 21-ounce. When I bought the 21-ounce, I didn't realize the 40-ounce was the same price. Oh, Cole, that's your opinion. I'm of the opinion that not everyone has to agree with everything that anyone says. There are plenty of content creators out there that I enjoy that have said things that I don't agree with, at a personal level or at a social level. But I'm of the opinion that you don't have to agree with everyone on every subject, and you can find common ground. Because if everyone agreed with everyone on everything, the world would be a very boring place. GoPro arrives Monday. You had a dent? Oh, mine's been pretty good. I honestly like it. I've left cold water in it at night and woken up to cold water in the morning. So, you disagree? And that's fine. That's what makes the world an awesome place. You don't have to agree with everyone on everything. But it's always nice to find common ground that you can agree on stuff. Like, personally, I think it's fine to summon help when you're playing Elden Ring and you get a boss that's hard and you want to summon, you know, the Tish, the Black Knife Tish, or, you know, a Mimic. I'm personally fine with that. I think that's fine with Elden Ring. Others don't agree, but it is what it is. I still had fun beating the game. I'm printing at 0.15 layer height with a 0.25 millimeter nozzle. I cannot pick it up. They're closed on weekends, apparently. I know. You know what though? Mine is the black with the gold, and I'm partial to, like, I own the stealth hoodie as well, and I'm partial to like the subtleness of it. But yeah, Raft. I do have a brim because this is a very tall model. I go for the brim for the extra layer adhesion, or just in case I don't want it knocking over. What are you doing for storage? Take multiple SD cards or hard drive? I'm hoping a 256 gig mini SD is good enough. I'm lucky for Rapid, because Rapid is literally, okay, here I am in my basement. Rapid is 33 minutes that way. So I'm gonna go that way for 25 minutes, if I remember correctly. Hopefully don't get held up at the border. Drive through a tunnel, or actually, no, drive through a tunnel, hopefully not get held up at the border, and then drive, I think, 300 meters, and I'm at Huntington Place, where Rapid is. So, at the end of the day, I'm going to do the opposite of that, come home, and then dump everything to a hard drive. So I'm hoping a 256 gig mini SD card or micro SD card that I bought at Costco today is good enough. Murph is another thing. Murph, I'm gonna bring my laptop and use that as put everything on that. I'm torn about getting a Valve IDEX or a Trident kit. Why not both? What is Rapid? Rapid is a trade show. Rapid TC, Rapid event. It's a trade show. So if you know what the Detroit Auto Show is for like automotive, Rapid TCT Detroit. Well, it's in different. They have it in different cities, but it's every year. So Rapid TCT is the event, and they hold it in different years. This year it's in Detroit, but it's an additive manufacturing showcase. So actually, it's not just additive manufacturing, but it's like manufacturing. So CNC machines and a lot of additive manufacturing. And it's a trade show. So it's meant for companies to show off their wares to potential buyers. So you would have, you know, Ultimaker, MakerBot, Stratasys, all these big companies that make things showing off their shit. And it's a trade show. But, ooh, these guys are going to be there. But it's just a trade show for companies showing off their things. And for, like, event overview, where is Hotend? Floor plan exhibitor list. So if you're curious, like, all the companies that will be there, so you got Printed Solid will be there. Prusa somewhere around here. Prusa will be there. Raise 3D. A bunch of, it's a ton of Sandvik, which I think they make cutters, if I'm not mistaken. There's just tons of companies will be there. LDO will be there. Prusa, there's Prusa. Proto Labs, 3D Systems, Forum Labs, Voxel Jet, Big Rep America, DMG, like Markforged, Desktop Metal, Stratasys, Nexa 3D. Like it's a trade show. So if you're a company that makes anything 3D printer, additive manufacturing, metal as well, or you're a company that makes subtractive manufacturing, you're probably going to show up there and be like, look at our shit, buy our shit. And then I get to wander around and make cool videos, apparently. Because, yeah, LDO invited me. But yeah, it's a trade show. So it's not like Murph. It's not like the random person shows up there with their home-built 3D printer. It's an actual trade show for business. And you can't walk in off the street. You need an invite. Although pretty much anyone can get an invite if you follow the right links. It's not hard to get an invite, but it's not like open to the public like Murph is. But yeah, am I allowed to say hi at Murph, or is that no? Oh geez. For Murph, I am going to Murph. We're gonna do a hangout or something. We're gonna figure something out because I want to hang out with you guys at some point. And gals and people. Greg Dupas 5. Cheers. I just left a picnic I put on for a volunteer group I work with. What a great way to end my busy day hanging out with Nero 3D. Cheers. Cheers. What time zone are you in? Because it's like 11:15. Are you an Aussie? Usually it's the Aussies at this time that are like still up and about. Can you cover their booth? Whose booth? LDO? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be visiting Jason. Clipper question: is there a way to more reliably restart the MCU without having to restart host if you have an emergency stop? Let me not do it on this machine. But if you need to restart restart the MCU, you can just restart Clipper. Services, restart Clipper. Usually is enough. I'm not going to wear the Jason shirt. I'll probably wear the Voron plus LDO motor shirt for Murph, or at least the first day. No, I'm central. Oh, you're... Oh, ooh, that's a long day. Murph is end of June. It's June 24th, I believe. Like, today the stream was supposed to end at 11, but I'm kind of having fun, so we might let this roll. I don't think we're going to let the stream end. Here's the thing. We started at 8 p.m. My headphones die at midnight. We get 4 hours out of my headphones. When my headphones die, the stream ends. So we might let it run to the end. We'll see. I'm sure you guys aren't complaining. Somehow I have... How many people? Oh, geez, 400. Hello. Hello, all 400 of you, somehow. I remember when I like had streams and I had 30 people and I was impressed. I was like, holy shit, 30 people. Now we have a 0 on the end and then 400. Jello! Maybe we have some other issues then. I have an SKR Mini E3 that when I have an E-stop, I have to reboot host to get power. Oh shoot, there were some versions of the Mini E3 that I remember having issues. You're all bots. We're all bots. Beep boop. Your first V2 stream, I was there. I was there. Oop. I think the dog's down here. 1 second. Nope. I'm just hearing things. I was there, Gandalf. 3,000 years ago, when men failed. Time to eat a gummy. I think I gotta apologize to Joe because they were nice enough to send Haribos with their Prusa. And I'm assuming they don't do that for everyone. It's got to be like, they knew I was going to be building a Prusa a year after they shipped it. So they packaged Haribos for me. And I thank you for that, Joe, but I'm not a huge fan of gummies. So I got to apologize for him, or to him, when I see him on Tuesday. That's the joke. I know every person comes with Haribos. See, it's all part of the tricks. Like I've watched the videos on how to be a pro YouTuber, and I know engagement's a big thing. So if I ask questions that everyone answers, it helps engagement. Is that a Hallett one? No. What are you talking about, Hallett one? Where? That is. Are you talking about that resin machine? That's a whale. That's a whale too. I'm not on Creality's email list. They use so many they might start making them in-house. Yeah, they mentioned that on one of their videos how much they use. Like, people don't realize how big of an operation Prusa is now. It's massive. And we're watch the video on how to be a good supporter of YouTube. Yep, honestly, it just go watch Spiffing Brit. He played around today on a live stream on how to play the YouTube algorithm to get like better impressions and like how to boost a stream. And like he was doing stuff like I mentioned that at the beginning. Apparently, so the way the YouTube algorithm works, it's very right now. So right now I have 400 likes on this video or on this stream. So we have 402 viewers, 400 likes. If everyone were to click the like button right now that had already clicked the like button and removed their likes, waited a minute, and then everyone at once re-clicks the like button, YouTube goes, oh my god, so many people suddenly joined the stream and liked it, it must be good, and then it promotes it to a ton of people. Like, the algorithm is very smart, yet very dumb, and you can game it very simply, apparently. But, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. And then what you do, like, what you also do is you raid. So what you do is you have multiple streams on the same channel, and you raid each other, because every time, all of a sudden, if a stream has nobody watching it, and all of a sudden it has 400 people liking it, YouTube goes, oh, this must be popular, and it promotes it to a bunch of other people to get more people in. So what you do is every time you just keep re-rating yourself back and forth, and it just increases their popularity because YouTube goes, oh, hey, all these people are joining this stream. You want to try it? Okay, well, if you want to try it, everyone who has hit the like button. So if you are live right now with me and you have hit the like button, click it again. Remove the like. Don't hit the dislike, but hit the like button again. Remove the like. And if you haven't hit the like button yet, don't hit it. So right now we have 420 likes. Nice. And everyone click it. Okay, we're down to 373. So I'll let it refresh again. Okay. So we're at 353 right now, 320. We'll get it under 300. Because there's an 8-second delay from what I say because I'm streaming at 1440p. Okay, that should be long enough. So everyone, when I say go, hit like. So 3, 2, 1, go. Hit like. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually cool to see how many people are actually engaged with chat, with how many people hit the, like, unlike the stream. It's actually, like, I'm proud of you guys, how many people are actually paying attention, like how many live viewers I actually have that are engaged. Yeah, so we have 442. So if that is true, we were at 410 viewers, that should jump up now because the stream will be promoted to more people. So on people's homepage, my stream should show up more because now all of a sudden all these extra likes showed up. Oh, 500, dang, and 420 viewers. So now YouTube should go, hey, all these people hit like, it must be super popular all of a sudden. Let's promote it. But the problem is, I'm not a big channel. Like, he was doing this with 10,000 plus people in chat. And he was dropping his views or his likes by like several thousand and then suddenly adding several thousand likes. So we'll see. But we were around 400, now we're at like 420 viewers. Nice. 525. I haven't hit my personal goal. So one day I would like to get a stream that hits 1,000 likes while I'm live. I haven't hit that yet. That's like my personal goal. I think even the V0 build stream, the 10-hour live stream, I think we hit 900. Time to pick a random number. Well, we're not going to end the stream. I think we're going to run to midnight. I'm in a good mood tonight. I think you guys are too. And by guys, I mean the non-gender specific guys. I mean the, you know, I'm a dude, you're a dude, we're all dudes. I think we're all in a good mood tonight, so I think we'll run till midnight, because why not? Do a stream with Joel. He has an open invitation. I just got to get him on a time that works. Someone needs to do a Neurobot model. We have a Neuro model. I'm printing one right now. What is my next build? That's kind of up in the air. So, this week, there probably won't be a live stream on Tuesday. If there is a live stream on Tuesday, it will be, I do want to do a stream at Rapid. Maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday. I don't know what day, I don't know what time. I don't know how it's going to work, if there even will be one. Because, again, I'm across the border in another country. Wi-Fi and data, we'll figure it out. Starktastic, 420. Nice. Nice. But next Saturday, we might start tinkering with the V00 that needs some updates. Because I do have a knockoff Prusa, a Prusa, if you will, mini. But I might be holding off on that for a bit just because of how things are kind of going with the community right now. We'll see. But next Tuesday, we have some Hedamame headphones to put together. So that will probably be next Tuesday. And I actually have two sets of Hedamame headphones. I got a fancy one and then I got a Minamame headphone set. So Maker's Muse put them together on a video. We're going to be doing them on a live stream because I broke my Logitech headphones and they reached out and like, hey, you want some headphones? And I'm like, I would love some headphones. So they sent the kit to me. So that will be next week. So for this week, we're going to play it by ear for content. Will the print finish before midnight? We're at 50%, so no, unfortunately. So make sure you're following me on Twitter at 3DPNero. Go follow me on Twitter if you have the Twitters. You know, Twitter is cancer. Follow me on Twitter at 3DPNero. I will post a picture if I'm still awake when it's done or in the morning. Let's see. Track down Joel at Murph. He's going to be at Rapid. I'm not going to try and sneak in the background of every video he's in, but if I do run into him, I might try and sneak in the background and just like walk by. You'll see me if you see me. I do need to Shanghai him for a stream. He has said yes to coming on my stream. We just need to figure out a time that works. How convinced do you think I'll be if I buy a Trident kit and tell my girlfriend it's an upgradable for my Ender 3? Just take the Ender 3 apart, take the parts, throw it in the box with the Trident, and then just start building. And just roll with it. Playing it by ear, just a pun for the headphones? Maybe. Am I gonna print? So I've talking to I can't remember his name right now. Morgan, I think it is. Apparently only the band and like one other part need to be of a flexible filament, and apparently ABS is okay. And everything else can be PLA. So I'm gonna print all the non-flexible parts in PLA on the Prusa. And then I'm going to print the flexible parts. I might try nylon on Toasty. We'll see. And hey, the best part is, if it doesn't work, I just print another one because they're printable headphones. Live stream with him. He's doing a live stream on Wednesday. I don't know how that's going to work though, because I'm assuming he has people to, like he has stuff arranged. Tell Joel to bring his passport to Rapid. Like, I can message him. I don't know. Because he's flying in, so. The show and telling. By the way, the fact that Joel's live stream at Rapid is called Joel show and telling with Joel telling is just perfect. I don't know why he doesn't use that on his channel for like his like he needs to run a show on his channel where he shows off like community or other like he uses like a show where he just shows off things and calls it show and telling with Joel telling. Why he doesn't use that as a regular occurring content on his channel, I don't know, because it works so well. Like, it just works. Because he's a 3D printing nerd. I know that. That's why my channel is Nero 3D. That's why I have like it's N before the rest. Because YouTube or Twitter, for some reason, even though I don't know if I typed it in wrong when I signed up for my account. I did type Nero 3DP and it's like, nope, you're at 3DP Nero. I was like, oh, okay. Too late now. But it's why my channel is Nero 3D, because I didn't want to be N 3DP or 3DPN because he already took that. What do I like more, CF nylon or nylon PAXX? I've never printed actually pure nylon yet. I don't think I have. What is the second set? It's a new set. So they have the hedamames, which are like their actual like proper full ones, and then they have the minamames, which are like a minimalistic version, which apparently are like on the way. I don't know if I was even supposed to say that, but I have them, and they're in a box, so we're gonna build them. How do you feel about Prusa tool heads? I've started modifying them with heat sets and printing them with a bare kit. I'm not sure how I feel about it. It is super front heavy, as you said. They work for what they are. They are not They're okay for their current use. It'd be like, if you look at the afterburner. Okay, let me. I have one here. Well, I have printed parts for it here. People say the afterburner is massive, and it's because of the way the afterburner is, where you have your part cooling fan, your hot end fan, you have a motor behind it. It looks massive like this, but when you actually like look at it, it's because it's vertical. You can't go vertical with a Prusa because you have a top crossbar you impact with. So you have to go outward. And you can't have the motor behind because it pushes everything out. So they kind of went with a way where the weight's out more, but the hot end is closer to the rails, or the rods, so you don't have as much pivot. It has to do with design constraints of the platform. It is what it is. It is what it is. Because let's see here. Like, you couldn't put, okay, good. You couldn't put an afterburner on here because the motor would literally be behind here and you would impact this top crossbar. So you have to have the motor out front. If you have the motor over here, it pushes the filament out front, so your hot end is further away from the pivot point. So they have the motor out more, which puts the weight out more, but it allows them to have the hot end closer to the rods, which lowers the pivot point, right? Because the further it's out, the more it pivots, okay, from the weight. And it's a bed flinger, so this is only moving on the x-axis. It's not like it's moving on the y-axis as well. So there's no force that is causing it to rock. It only moves in this direction. So it is what it is. It's not horrible, but it's not the most optimal, but it's good enough. Thomas, ARS 10, cheers. Do you think there could be a design for the hot end extruder combo where the motor goes in between the rods? I don't think so, because you have the belt. No, it wouldn't work because the belt's in there. Don't do show and telling with my address again. I know. Doing a bear upgrade for the Prusa Mini. Not a fan of the cantilever. Cantilever's fine. Cantilever's fine. On the V Mini here, I stuck KPS3. Okay? KP3S. $180 cantilever. We put an indicator on there, it dropped 0.2 millimeter when the tool head moved across. It's fine. Cantilever is fine as long as it is properly designed, essentially. When I get the Prusa put together, I'll put an indicator on it and see how much that tool head droops. I guarantee you it's not as much as people think is an issue. Because when it droops consistently. It's not like the end is doing this while it's printing. It literally just does this. And if it drops like 0.2 millimeter, well, you just have your bed 0.2 millimeter canted. And 0.2 millimeter is nothing. Kurt, thank you for becoming a member. Pick up my toolbox, I know. Hopefully this week. Level trim. 3D print, the terms we use in 3D printing are wrong half the time, but that's just kind of what the community accepted. So we just kind of have to roll with it. Yes, I know it's tramming the bed, not leveling the bed, but everyone uses leveling the bed. It is what it is. Would you build a 3D printing drone on stream? I have a drone. I can't remember. I was going to get into drones a couple of years ago. And I bought a drone, goggles, controller, the whole kit and caboodle. And then by the time everything showed up, winter had set in, and then Canada changed the laws for how heavy a drone could be without a license. And it's been sitting in my closet. I would love to, maybe down the line. It's something like, I have a list of things I would love to do if the channel became big. Like if I could dedicate a lot of time to the channel, which I am dedicating as much as I can with a growing family and whatnot. But there is a list of things where, like, if I had an actual shop, like an actual workspace where I could do projects, that is on the list. But it's like down here. I would love to though. Did you print the Micron at lower layer height? I like the parts. Or are you talking about the print? I'm printing at 0.15 millimeter layer height right now. Iron Man suit. I'm still working on the Iron Man helmet. Garage will be in the new shop. Garage is hopefully just like a temporary place for the CNC stuff, because the garage is a mess. And it's not heated, it's not cooled. But the amount of filament you have, you could probably print a Hulkbuster. Dude, I have a half-printed Iron Man helmet that's been sitting on a shelf for years that I need to put servos in. Hulkbuster is a little bit beyond, a little bit out of the question. 3D printed drones are crap. Pretty much. The problem is with 3D printing drones is, let me find my drone. Here we are. Okay, so this is my drone. I don't even know what kind it is. I would have to go through my order history to figure out what this is. But it's carbon fiber with standoffs, and literally machined carbon fiber beats any 3D printed part any day. The motors are HF 1407 3600 kilovolt. I don't even know, but this is what I have. I think it makes a noise though. Let me plug it in. I got lights. This LiPo has been under here uncharged for years, by the way. It doesn't have a controller or a radio thing, so I can't talk to it. But yeah, I don't know anything about it. I would have to go through my order history to figure it out. How much does it weigh? If I remember correctly, with the battery, I'm actually legally within the weight limit. It's like under 250 grams, I think. KV isn't kilovolt, but how many RPM per volt the motor is? Okay. Didn't you fly it on stream? Nope. I think I had like a little like toy drone I flew on stream once. Like the kind you could buy at like Walmart, but that was it. No, I'm Canadian. FAA rules don't apply. I have different rules up here in Canada. And if I remember correctly, it's anything over 250 grams needs a license. And that's all up weight, including the battery. So I think that with the battery, let's pull out the scale. So I still need, if I remember, I don't have the radio receiver in it. So I don't have the radio receiver in it. And it's a 4-cell battery. I'm at 230 grams. So I'm actually within weight to fly this. in Canada without a license. It's a 3S or a 3-inch, I think is what people call it. I don't know. An HGLRC. I don't even know what brand this is. But yeah, I've never flown it. Because everything came in. When I bought that, it was also when I had just got into 3D printing. And it was the year my son was born. So that was like the first year. Like when he, like I got in 3D printing in the winter. My son was born in the spring. I bought that during the summer, but when it showed up, by the time everything showed up that I would need to fly it, it was like getting crappy outside. So I sat all winter, and then come next summer when it got nice out again, well, I got sucked up into family stuff and whatnot, and then COVID hit, and then the lockdowns, and then I started streaming, and then it's just been sitting in a closet, never flown. After a few drinks, I'm a 200-pound drone. 3S is the battery. Okay, it's got 4 batteries. I don't even know. I've got like 2 batteries for it. But yeah, it's one of those things that I plan to get into. I dropped like, I can't remember how many hundred on the whole thing, and then I just never used it. Check out the Shuriken Whoop. I'm not gonna get into quads and whatnot. Like, I can't remember, what headset did I buy for it? I don't even know where it's at. I don't even know where anything is for it. It's an Eachine headset, the cheap one. I remember that part. It's not like the dual goggle. Oop, audio died. Audio died. Stream is coming to an end. Let's see here. Properties. See if we can get you guys some music. Nope. We have lost audio. Spotify cannot play this right now. What do you mean you can't play this right now? Well, I think that's about the end of the stream, guys. So we're going to do some giveaways now. Because Spotify is being a butt. I know you can hear me, but the for some reason, as soon as the headphones die, Windows likes to kill all audio. They don't have audio. So let's see here. Let's see here. Oop. Let's see. Let's see. Properties. Realtek audio. Oh, there we go. Can you hear the music? I think you can hear me. I would like to go to midnight. I think we're going to run it to midnight just because. Can't say I've ever won a giveaway in the 35 years I've been alive. Hey, I buy a lottery ticket every couple of weeks and I've yet to win one, so. Music. Okay, there we go. Have I done any 3D scanning? I have a Revo Point scanner. I used it for like once to try it out. They sent me it and then I couldn't get it to work properly. The software kept bugging out on me and then I just kind of put it aside and never came back to it. So we're going to do the giveaways at midnight. We're going to run till midnight. We're just going to YOLO it, run till midnight, because why not? Might as well do a 4-hour stream. Might as well. Printcord, thank you for becoming a member. But yeah, for giveaways, when I worked in a grocery store, I worked in the customer service area up front, and we sold lottery tickets. And I worked at a grocery store for like 7 years, from when I was like 16 to like 23 or something like that. And 7 years of selling lottery tickets every day. The biggest winner that I personally saw was somebody who won like $2,300. And then when I congratulated him, he was like, he didn't care because he was in a group lottery at work of 18 people. So he only got like 1/18 of $2,300. So if you buy lottery tickets, view it as entertainment. Don't plan on actually winning, because in 7 years of seeing every ticket cashed, working part-time at a grocery store, I saw a $2,300 winner once, and no larger. No, this isn't gonna finish because the head's kind of big. It's still got, we're at 66%. We still have half an hour of printing, and we're only gonna stream for another 10 minutes. But it's coming along pretty good. I'm hoping the supports come away clean. That's gonna be interesting, the supports. I only do the little lock. Basically, my rule for lottery, I will buy a lottery ticket every now and then. But only if I don't go out of my way. So if I'm having to like run into a convenience store for something, like a bag of chips, because you know, I want a bag of chips or something. If I'm not going out of my way and I happen to have the opportunity to buy one, I'll buy like the basic lottery ticket. You know, I'll throw in $3 here every now and then, but I don't go out of the way. How many of yous have you printed so far? 4 or 5. I think this is number 6, maybe. Why so big stepper motors? They're NEMA 14s. These are NEMA 14 motors. Now, granted, they're NEMA 14s by long, but they're NEMA 14s. It's wobbling a bit. A little bit. It's hard to say with the lighting. I'm also leaning on the desk, and the desk isn't bolted to the wall. I stopped gambling if I went way too deep. See, that's the thing. I don't gamble. Like, I will buy the occasional lottery ticket, but I don't like. I've gone to the most I've spent in a casino in one day is $20. Like, I'll occasionally go. Like, oh god, it's been years since I've been in a casino. Yeah, it's probably the camera shaking. Like, I'm looking at the model and I don't see any repeated banding in it, so I'm not too worried. Been to Vegas? Nope. It's probably more likely to make money off the lottery than crypto right now. Where are my Luna coin holders at? I remember when I worked at the insurance place around 2012, and Bitcoin went from nothing to like $1,200 a Bitcoin, and then it crashed down to like 300. I was kind of tempted to buy some Bitcoin, and I'm like, you know what? It'll never be worth anything. And you know what? I don't regret it, because I would have sold it the moment it doubled. I'm assuming, I'm just going to say OLED display. Welcome to Benchy. Thank you for becoming a member. Luna crash with that. Honestly, show me a crypto coin or NFT that actually makes sense and isn't a pump and dump. Because they're all pump and dumps. They might have been around for a while and they might still be holding the pump part, but they're going to be dumped at one point. I've yet to see a crypto coin or NFT that actually has value that is tangible in beyond it could dump at any point and make no sense. I'm never going to support a currency that can just fluctuate as much as even Bitcoin does. It makes no sense. It's gambling. It is straight up gambling. Even the stock market at least has something tangible to back it up. I had a bunch of Bitcoin stolen in the Mount Gox thing. Oh, I believe that. Invest in tulips. Invest in tulips. At one point, I had something like 40,000 Dogecoin, because back when Dogecoin like first started, I mined like 40,000 Dogecoin, and then I don't know where that wallet ended up. Probably on a hard drive I reformatted years ago and threw out. Because who would have thought that a meme joke from like 2012, if you had sat on it for 10 years, would suddenly be worth something. Power issues again? It's not even a snowstorm right now. CPU mined Bitcoin early on. Well, that's the thing. Like, here's the thing. Knowing today, oh yeah, I wish I had gone back to like 2009 and mined and bought a bunch of Bitcoin or mined a bunch of Bitcoin. But if you had actually had that Bitcoin back then, would you have held it through all the rise and falls and to the point where it maxed out at like 90,000 a Bitcoin? Nobody would have. Very few people have. Something like, I looked it up, something like 70% of all Bitcoin is in wallets that hasn't been touched in years. Like, it's just sitting there forever because who knows who owns the wallet. Like, I don't trust any of it. I view it as complete gambling, and there's no point in woulda, shoulda, coulda, because you have no idea where it's going to go because it's so unpredictable. It makes no sense. Am I still awake? Sheer determination. Plus, we're going to be doing a draw in 6 minutes. So if you want to win a printer or a Micron kit from deepfriedhero.in, enter if you live in the US, link in the description. If you want to win some filament from Polymaker, that giveaway is open worldwide, and enter in the description as well. What are the benefits of a flying gantry? Lower center of gravity. The print never moves. The bed never moves. Your center of gravity is nice and low, and you get square kinematics. So everything a Delta does, but better. They sold 20 BTC back in the day to cover a university parking ticket. Oh yeah, but the thing is, Steven, would you have held it till it got to 80,000 after it rose to 1,200 and then dropped to 300? And then rose to 30,000, then dropped to 2,000, then rose to 60,000, then dropped to 500, and then rose to 80,000, and now it's under 30. Like, there's so many rise and falls. Pretty much, I think the only people that actually cashed out at the high point were people that completely forgot about their wallets. That's the thing. That's why I don't care. Like, you know, I had 40,000 Dogecoin at some point. I could have cashed out for a couple thousand at some point. I don't care that I didn't. It would have been nice to, don't get me wrong, but I know the moment it fucking had rose to a couple $100 in value, I would have cashed out. Because it sits at nothing for so long. Can you give me a tip if overhangs keep warping? Slow down your speeds, pump up your fans a bit, and drop your temperatures. My motors are getting hot. Drop your current. How hot are these motors? Yeah, not bad. So on the back, and as a content creator, is there a difference for a YouTube viewer versus a YouTube Premium Red Premium viewer? So if I were to look at my revenue from videos, okay, not live streams, I consider myself more a live streamer than a video on demand creator. So when I put out a video, it breaks down how much I make off of ad revenue and how much I make off of YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium viewers are a lower percentage of viewers. However, I make about a third of my income from a video off of Premium. So if you are a premium YouTube Premium subscriber, you are worth much more to me as a content creator than just some random person watching YouTube video. So if I make $9 on a video, $3 of that is off of YouTube Premium, but the viewership of that YouTube Premium is less than a quarter of the percentage of views. So YouTube Premium weighs more heavily than a regular YouTube viewer on my content. So it is worth it. It is worth it. Any thoughts on the BQ H2 V2.0? I have the original. I had two of them because the first one was garbage. And if the H2 has the same internals as the H1, don't touch it. That's my opinion. Are you able to tell I have premium? I am not able to tell if you personally have premium, but let me pull up my most recent video. Content, videos, income. monetization, or analytics, income. Okay, so I'm not going to give exact numbers, okay, but on the most recent video, my stop recommending cheap 3D printers, let's see, let me do some quick math here. For every $4 of ad revenue I made $1 of YouTube Premium revenue. Yeah, so 80% of the income I made off the that most recent video is ad revenue, and 20% is YouTube Premium. But it doesn't break down the percentage of. But I remember looking up how many percentage of YouTubers with Premium. It's not a large percent. How many premiums? Yeah, there's only an estimated like 24 million people that have YouTube Premium compared to the billions that have normal accounts. So you weigh more heavily. So the print is looking super smooth. That it is, and I'm surprised for a scaled down print. I hate ads. I just run uBlock Origin and I don't have ads. Do you see the B2G CAN bus board? I haven't played with it yet though, obviously. I'm hoping YouTube adds something like, so on Twitch there's Twitch Prime, which is massive for Twitch streamers, because if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub per month. I'm hoping YouTube adds it where if you have YouTube Premium, you get a free membership per month. That would be nice. I would like to see that. Okay, what are we at? We're at midnight. Let's do our draws here. Okay, so I'm going to do the draws now. This is your 1 minute warning. If you have not entered the 2 draws, we have a draw for a kit, a Micron kit from deepfriedhero.in. We also have a draw of a spool of filament from Polymaker. So I'm going to do the filament first. We're going to start with the small draw and then do the big draw. So if you have not entered, you have until I get to doing the draw for the kit, because that's the big one. So we're going to do the filament first. So we're going to end that now. And we're going to create the list here. 700 people entered for the filament. And again, I'm trying to figure this out. If somebody can help me with math here, I'm not good with math, okay? But apparently more people entered to win the kit for the Micron than entered to win a spool of filament. The spool of filament is open worldwide. The Micron kit is America only. So if the world contains America, how are there more people that entered in just America only? Can somebody who is good at math answer that question? Because we have time, because it takes, Wheel of Names here forever to load up the names. So I just had some wires in my magic kit. 2.4 get eaten by no name chain. Do you recommend IGUS, or are those silicone wires forged? And cheers for the 5. Because America. Exactly, because America. But speaking of because America, how many stars you got on your flag? 50? I need a number between 0 and 50. Somebody give me a number between 0 and 50, because Yankee Doodle Dandy. $47, that's a big number. Okay, I'm just going to count fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 37, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 47. There we go. 47. Spin! This is for a spool of Polymaker filament. Polymaker filament. You will be able to pick which spool you get, which type of filament and color. Dr. Ronnie! Dr. Ronnie, congratulations. Let me pull up your information here and save that, because you're going to receive an email from me after stream or in the morning. Pull up notepad here. Where's my notepad? Windows search is horrible. Put your information over there so I don't lose you. Okay, now the big one. Now the big one. Now we need to do the deepfriedhero.in. The dot is important. We're going to close that out now. This is for a draw of a Micron kit. Again, winner is US only. If you win this and you don't answer your email, check your emails. Okay, if you enter to win this, check your emails. Check your spam folder. But again, it's US only. So if you reply to Mr. DFH and you say, hey, I live in Madagascar. The ports are closed, buddy. Nothing you can do. Okay, there we go. And we have a total of 814 entrants for this one. 814. Craig, 5. Cheers. No math needed. Americans want others outside the area to enjoy the opportunity. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Okay. So, how are we going to do this? We're going to continue with the America theme because America. Fuck yeah. 13 colonies. I need a number between 1 and 13. 1 and 13. And I know it's an 8-second delay. $13 apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let it roll. Hey! I'm not even going to try to pronounce his name. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Mexicanosagizir. Person who is that name, congratulations. Are you in chat? Not in chat. Oh, no, they are in chat. Hopefully you're a real person and not a bot, because that is a... I don't even... If you're in chat, can you explain your name? Like, I know we all have weird Counter-Strike names from, like, 1998 sometimes. But please explain that name. You'll have to get him to say it. That's the only way to send it back to his dimension. Okay, let me grab his contact information. Okay, his email makes a little bit more sense. Okay. Let me grab his info. Don't switch. Okay, hopefully you reply to your email address or you check your emails. Okay. So, Meccano Gasir, congratulations on winning a Micron kit. And I will post a picture of this print once it finishes on my Twitter. So make sure you follow me on my Twitter at 3DPNero. Also, if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, make sure you like that smash button. Consider becoming a member. That helps a lot in supporting the content I create and the things I do. Because for those that donate to the stream tonight or became channel members, I would not be able to do what I do without your continued support. You're all awesome. As well as everyone else in the stream tonight. You're all awesome. I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. It's past midnight. My headphones are dead. I got no music. I'm tired. I'm gonna go have a snack. Probably a bowl of Rice Krispies, and then I'm gonna rack out. So, again, homekeeping. I will not be streaming Tuesday unless there's a chance I can stream from Rapid Detroit. We'll see. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I'm going to try and push a video live Tuesday at least to make up for that. So I'll see you next. I'll guarantee I'll see you next Saturday. Or, correction, next Friday. But yeah. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Congrats to the winners of the prize. Shout out to deepfriedhero.in for providing the kit for this build series. The Micron is awesome. Awesome little printer. Be safe out there. Wash your hands. And cheers. Good night.